Hey, what's up, guys? How's it going? RKT downgraded to $20. JP Morgan. Facebook got some upgrades.
I think Bank of America, like trading revenue fell short.
Yeah, did you see the Goldman Sachs earnings?
Yeah, they had a. I'm not surprised.
Yeah, they're doing pretty well right now. Also, Janet Yellen testifying tomorrow, and we got the inauguration. So, probably not too much to be worried about.
Was there no morning briefing today?
I mean, I assume we just like do it in this call, and
Okay.
like whoever joins is here. What are you looking at today?
No, I was looking at market access, trying to see if this is a good support level. Although the valuation's still a bit high for my taste, but it's I can see a small bounce here potentially over the 200 SMA.
I was just checking. I thought that they had. I think they recently had like an upgrade. So just taking a look right now. Yeah, looks like they got a 588 target, but it's Rosenblatt Securities. So
I mean, I guess it's something, but
I'm looking at the DRVN IPO from last week. Um,
oh, that was the services company, right? The
it's automotive services. Yeah,
automotive services, right?
I like the fundamentals on it, so I'm gonna see if we can find the bottom today, like maybe around 25. It's like play the whole numbers, like scalp maybe.
Yeah, no, I think the service. I haven't read too like I didn't go deep into that, but it's a good market if they're able to kind of become a leader in that. It's just really fragmented. Um, it just
Yeah,
but it's yeah, it'd be tough to become a dominant player in that space. And I just know that like if you're trying to repair a car in the normal auto dealerships, like they charge exorbitant fees. So like there's definitely a market.
yeah, no, for sure. And I think their margins are actually pretty decent. Um, and they've had like very consistent growth. Yeah, I think they're actually their margins have grown like 30 out of, let me get this fact right now. Yeah, their adjusted EBITDA grew at a CAGR of 37% over the last 5 years. So pretty consistent there.
I mean, CAGR can be a little bit skewed depending on if there's one really good year, something like that. But that's still really impressive.
Also, taking a look at Posh. We'll see if 80 cracks today.
What's a level that you would start, I guess, holding long term?
TJ
I don't know,
said
still
that
really.
in terms of valuation, it should be like 60, 70. So,
Okay. In there. Yeah, I'm also looking at Wish. Like I took some off on the last run up. So we'll see if we can get another dip today.
yeah, I don't think I'm going to touch that because I just have like an amazing average. So, I already took enough off like around 20. So, I'm just like, whatever, you know?
Oof. Yeah,
Yeah.
no, I took some off. I think I took some off in the 20s as well, but I also took 26 and 27 and change. So definitely can add a little bit.
Yeah, I still have 55% of my position. So,
Oh,
um,
okay.
yeah, it's like getting to a point where if I take more off, it's not really going to be significant to my account. Like
Yeah.
just to run. So I was like, might as well just see what happens.
Come on, man. You know it's all about the percentages.
I know you got to go for that 100% gain.
Mark, I'm actually going to start doing some research on Casper. It's like CSPR. They're trading ridiculously low compared to peers. I think they ran into some supply chain issues, but I think that's priced in now.
What's the symbol on that?
CSPR?
Isn't that? I saw Edit thing, big downgrade today.
Edit?
Yeah.
Good morning.
Tough. Oh, okay, CSPR, not CRISPR.
CRSR is looking decent today.
Incubator.
Yo.
Is the market open today?
I don't know. Isn't today Martin Luther King Day?
Yeah, I thought it was Martin Luther Day.
I think as long as Corsair holds over 39 today, it'll be good. PLTR has a hardcore pre-market flat top, sitting right at 2650. Palantir popping up a little bit over that flat top.
Yo, what's up, guys?
Good morning.
Yeah, I'm late today. I'm so tired. I probably won't trade much today, but market's looking a lot better than I thought.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't add anything Friday or whatever that was, so I'm still pretty flat, so I'm good.
I'm just pretty hedged on both sides. So.
Yeah, I'm same here pretty much. So I'm feeling pretty good about this. No big deal.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, no, okay, Biggs. I'm chilling today, man. Nice and patient,
Hey,
like you.
yep, that's all you gotta be, bro.
It's a good weekend, relaxing. And I did some studying and whatnot, but it was real good being not heavily into anything. That's for sure.
Patience is the name of the game, my man. Let everybody else chase AMC and GameStop.
Well, funny enough, I have AMC average of 220, but so yeah, let
It's
him
not a
take.
Not a bad average though.
Honestly, I might look to sell a call if it does run up a little bit more and just see if I get a signed on it. Because the IV is just stupid.
I'm really surprised.
I mean, if you got
they didn't
shares,
just go bankrupt.
Yeah, I better get
that's
my
what I'm
money.
saying. If you got shares that cheap, bro, you might as well just wait until they have another offering and see what they pin it at, because they might just run it up and you might have just gotten the bottom of the barrel there.
I wanted to add 2 so bad, but it went under 2 like briefly, and I don't even think it went under 2 last March. So I was like, dude, this could really keep going, but coulda, woulda, shoulda, right? So I remember it touched like 1, and I was like, man, I'm thinking of getting more.
I agree with what Incubator was saying though. I'm surprised they haven't went bankrupt though. I mean,
That's why I'm not. That's why I'm not heavy in it.
They were already a bleeding business, and then COVID kind of just pushed them over the edge. Like their future outlook is absolutely terrible if they don't pivot. They'd have to pivot their whole business model into something new,
right.
which
Absolutely.
I mean,
I agree. I was looking at it, from more of a technical point of view. I mean, 52-week lows. I know that not a good thing, but they always catches my eye when something's that low.
yeah, definitely. I mean,
Right.
technically speaking, it looks, like a smart area to enter if you're going to enter. But
Mhm.
But so did Hertz
And that one hurt.
and many of the others.
Yeah, Hertz
I mean,
hurts, dude.
Incubator's right. Incubator's right. Like they got to do something, because let's say they want to carry on from here on out. Like, bro, the burdensome of debt that they have right now, mind-boggling. And to continue operations like after this year, dude, they're going to be literally just selling dog crap bonds to whoever's going to buy them to stay afloat.
Dude,
So
COVID
I mean,
is like, it's not just a single nail in the coffin, it's multiple nails in the coffin, because they're gonna start doing movie releases like out to the public and stream it, instead of, like, they already did it with Wonder Woman because of COVID, and COVID really just kind of gave them the reason to start doing this.
Yeah, it always made sense to do that kind of.
I'm sure people will be happy to pay, $25 to buy it, or, whatever it is, if it's, a new release, like, so they can sit in the, their own home.
It's cracking.
What's up, Drados? Yeah, so Baba's having a good pre-market. I don't know if, like, I woke up a little late. I didn't get to check news, but it's looking. I mean, over 250. It's solid.
did they find Jack Ma?
I don't know what happened. I saw it gap up a little bit. I'm like, wow.
I believe Jack Ma was just taking a little hiatus.
He was like in the Chinese Hawaii, wasn't he? I think that's what I was reading.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, Netflix might have a nice run intraday if markets don't tank, just because we do have earnings after hours. I don't know how the earnings will go, so that's on you. But usually, stocks like to run a little bit if there's earnings after hours. How's it looking in pre-market? Let's see. Not too bad.
Yeah, I think as long as Palantir can hold above this 2650, it's gonna really run for the next couple weeks because it'll be breaking hardcore downtrend support.
All right, 1 minute, guys.
Hey, if you can play this, I'm gonna play with you.
Play what?
Palantir.
Oh yeah, I already took an entry.
You looking along that, K-Bix?
Yeah. I mean, I should have longed it long ago, back when I had a
Yeah,
boatload of
same.
shares. But I didn't expect WSB to get a hold of this, and that's kind of why I've been hesitant to do it till now. But this
Yeah,
chart
no.
looks good.
Yeah, there was huge ARK buys on it. On the 14th, I believe.
About 10 seconds. Good luck today, guys.
Good luck.
You too, bud.
I think I'm also gonna hold my AMD short as long as it stays under 90.
All right, guys. Eyes on the market. Call out if you have any runners.
AMD melting on the open.
Yeah, didn't something happen with Chinese stuff?
I don't think so.
Where semiconductors are impacted?
Probably the precious metal drama that's going on right now.
That was a pretty big melt on AMD there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, good call.
Guys, it's a 3-day weekend, and I know everybody's wants to rush to.
The larger time frames look really, really rough on AMD below 90.
Yeah, this thing's coming down.
And below 89, it's even worse. Like 89 was the last support that it had.
Yeah, ES just came down to VWAP, it looks like, briefly, about almost like 5 points in like a second. But
Right,
maybe trying to bounce.
457.
AMD's got 12K at 80. Oh, yeah, okay. Broke like nothing. I could try to stop some people out here for a little bounce, but I don't know. I wouldn't really go long here.
I'm holding puts from the 14th, so.
Those must be nice. Tesla, 842. Yeah, so AMD stop out low, people pop a little bit.
Yeah.
Obviously not gonna go straight. I don't know where it's gonna go though. I wouldn't trade it.
I'm short on it.
It
below
could serve,
89.
yeah, definitely, but it could serve as a good long at some point because market is strong, but it's pretty crazy. I don't think it'd melt $1 off open like that. Apple pushing 128.50, nice little pop.
What else is moving?
Not much for me. ES was kind of flat right there for a little bit. NQ just made a nice move. Good 20 points.
Palantir got a deal with PG&E.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna be honest. I did scalp an AMD contract there. It looked too good. I already scaled out.
I'd like to see PLTR hold above 26.
Yeah, Baba knifed right out of open. Looks like it went under 248. Trying to hold it now. Nice blonde.
As long as we can hold over 110, I like this area.
Spire ES right on VWAP here, broke down a little under. Let's see if it can hold it. It's like right around 37.85.
It's probably going to be like a little two-legged pullback on AMD before it pushes down.
Yeah, for sure. I could even see it maybe testing 89, high 88s at least too. It depends. I don't know. It's tough. It's a lot of people like that stock, so it's always tough on those. People love buying those dips, man.
PLTR, nice rebound.
Apple's moving up with, I think Jago said it was pretty weak in pre-market, but it's looking better now. Apple 128.60s. Hey, Dredis, I think your mic might be hot. I'm not sure. I just heard a bunch of TOS things go off. I think it was you, maybe. Just letting you know. Here's AMD maybe testing 89 like I thought. Spy's trying to hold 378. Citigroup had a decent pre-market, gave it all up. Now going for low day at 64.
Bro, these Palantir moves are wild.
I've never even watched the chart intraday, really. I might check it out.
It swings like crazy.
Citigroup just broke 64. I don't know if banks or financials are weak today, but I like to watch that one. So let me pull up some others. No, it just looks like the one I have is going down. Makes sense.
PLTR broke the high. Good volume on that candle, so look for a move up.
AMD, decent push. Only 4K on the ask at 89 that I saw. So I had that AMC option, that crazy out of the money one. It's only up like 2% today, which is kind of funny. Even on a 15% move.
You talking about that $20 call?
Yeah, I sold one for 60 the other day. It's right at about $45. So I'm still holding one, but it's funny. It moves up. The stock moves up a ton, and the option barely moves. Let's see what the IV is. It is only 160%. It's not even bad. AMD testing 89 maybe. Keeping it on watch.
Incubator. I really like this PLTR daily chart, bro.
Yep. Looks really good.
Baba
over these
Lode.
levels.
Like it looked really good.
I'm super heavy into it.
My man.
Apple 15K on 128 bid. Pulled.
Audie, anything dealing with the government, I'm bullish on.
FSOI at 92, up about $4 today.
Maybe we can get a nice flat top H to form on AMD.
Tesla's ripping.
My XPAD about to break out.
Tesla needs to hold this 845.
It's got another G Pro up 4% today. Not watching the chart though. Pulling it up. Looks like G Pro broke 9, which is good. If anybody grabbed that dip last week. Yeah, Jay-Z, I agree. Dang, Tesla. Made a nice move right there. Tesla probably looking at 850s next, you'd think.
PLTR curling a little bit. look for a break of high a day if the volume breaks out.
Yeah, this broke that upper trend line on my 4-hour chart. I think you're good, bro. Nice call.
GME is just crazy.
Man, what is it doing?
I don't know. It's like, what is this candle? Let's see. Just a $2 candle, normal.
Dude, I had
Break high.
I
Oh
had
my
so
God.
many GME shares at $12, but I sold it.
That's a
This
tough
company.
hold. It's a tough hold.
This is up 23% right now.
Yeah, dude. It's just crazy. No one would have thought it went this high. I mean, TJ was buying
No,
it at
bro.
$4, but I don't think he would have guessed it 40. Maybe like 20. I don't know what he was thinking, but $40, that's crazy.
Let's see. Let's zoom out really far and let's see where this is really gonna start melting.
Maybe 50, maybe, right? Like, I don't know. Good for people that did go along and make money on it, though. Good for you guys.
Y'all know what they're gonna do when this reaches up in those 50 marks, right? They're gonna start prepping offerings.
I don't know why
They're gonna dilute the
haven't.
living shit out of people. Oh no, they're letting more and more retail jump in on it.
If
Reasons
this
not
can
to.
get to 55, then I will open some hardcore short positions.
I will actually join you, bro. I will actually join you. I will take some lead
Because
put.
it's not sustainable.
It's not, bro. They're gonna dilute on everybody.
This isn't the first time that this has happened either. It's just more exaggerated because of the whole Wall Street Bets kind of entries. But if you zoom out on the weekly chart, it did it back in 08, did it in 2013.
Yeah, I see it.
And the fundamentals behind GME are the worst that they've ever been.
Say it. They're laughable at best.
That SPY 378 is holding pretty well.
I'm focused on Palantir right now.
And SPY and QQQ both pretty much right under VWAP, both like exactly 20 cents off too. So let's see what the market gives us here. I'm still pretty flat. I haven't opened anything. I took that one AMD trade. That's it. It's hard for me to get long when ES pumps, 30, 40 points. I don't like doing that. Because there was no morning dip either. If there was a dip, maybe.
I like CCL over 21.
Yeah, Strong was talking about that. I wanted to pick up some leaps on all those tickers, but never got to it.
Yeah, I'm holding leaps and shares on CCL.
It's just like a good risk reward play to me, especially leaps.
Mm-hmm. And as much as it's bending me over right now, I'm long on Coca-Cola.
Hey, a grandpa stock.
Well, I think as soon as all the arenas and stuff start opening, their profits will come back a lot. They're already starting to do it for certain sports. They're doing like distanced seating and stuff in the stadiums.
QQQ just broke 314 to the downside. Same with SPY breaking 378.
Maybe my VIX calls will pop.
I was thinking of adding some puts, but I don't know. We were so close to 3,800. I kind of wanted to see if we test it. So I still think that could be in the cards.
I think Yellen's supposed to speak today, maybe.
Yeah, that's what people are saying.
It's tomorrow.
FSLY
It's the,
is bull flagging right now.
yeah, she's speaking today. She's going to be in front of the Senate Finance Committee.
Oh yeah, I think you're right. Thought Tuesday was tomorrow.
ES just hit my bottom VWAP band here, right at 377. 3777.
Mark, DRVN broke 26.
Yeah, I'm seeing that. Not sure.
I got my 25.4 or 45, so I'm sitting pretty.
Oh,
high.
nice, very nice. Playing something else right now.
What are you playing?
Playing QS. Nice. I just like selling puts on it intraday. That being said, has some pretty strong volume to the downside right now. Also keeping an eye on Adobe 456 here. See if we get closer to 450s.
Took an entry
Very-
short at 328.50 in Roku. My stop loss is 430. Might give it a little more room. It's starting to position itself negative divergence on the 5 minute, 1 minute. And this is for a quick scalp, guys.
PLTR pushing up here.
Oh, beating my desk right now because I should have taken that other entry.
Other entry on what?
Because I was literally about to play this like 1 minute flag breakout on PLTR. But I was typing to you in the chat.
You still have a long position though, right?
Yeah, I took it on that morning dip. I think I got 0.60 average there. Yeah, 26.62.
Okay, yeah, good. This looks like a nice 3-bar setup here on PLTR.
Damn, I might have to go get a Kathy t-shirt or something now.
Yeah, I think this
I've
is
never
gonna push
trusted this
over.
lady.
Yeah, we have that first bar is the igniting bar, and then the second bar closed halfway. And now this third bar hopefully will break above.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yep.
There we go. Did anybody hear that 428.50 short I called out on Roku?
I don't know.
That's okay. No, I'm just checking. I just made some changes in my volume.
I can't believe Roku's that high, man. Gee,
Yeah.
the hell?
I'm taking I just took a 420.50 short due to negative divergence I'm seeing.
H
But this is
pattern
for a
on
quick scalp.
AMD.
Yeah, I heard the call. It was nice.
AMD looks like it's gonna break through here.
Yep, looks like it just touched over 89. That was a nice try.
I have plugged coin on the Ribbon. It's had a pretty strong day so far.
All right,
System-
Matt Adobe 455.
Sorry, Mark. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just saying Adobe 455.
Y'all hear that dude's mic?
Mm-hmm. Is it Joshin?
About to mute him.
Mark,
Hey,
I like it.
Josian, I think you might be a hot mic right now.
No, it's
Oh.
that Martyr.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Marty.
Yeah. Marty.
Did someone just mute him, it looks like?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, cool.
Don't Mark.
My bad, Josian. Not trying to blame you.
Netflix about to hit Friday's low.
Yeah, still been taking anything. Like I said, I don't trade. If SPY gaps up, I don't really like getting long unless it takes a huge dip in the morning. So I'm still pretty flat. If anything, I would have shorted the open, but it's too late for that.
It's fine. Grandma Yellen's gonna save us.
Oh, my bad. That was at what time? Do we know? 12:30 or something? I don't remember if we knew what time.
I'll check, but I'm totally lying though.
Yeah, well, still, it's good to know just in case, right? I think.
Yeah, hang on. I'm gonna get the time for you.
No problem. Thank you.
Hey, Josie and Roku looks like it's coiling.
NQ and ES are both coming onto my bottom VWAP band here, so they could bounce a little bit here, or I'm not sure. That's what it looks like. AMD Bulls obviously trying to defend 88.
It's a stupid place
Hey.
to try to defend.
Yeah, just with NQ coming down to a bottom VWAP 88. It's a decent bounce level given all that. But yeah, this market starts moving down, it's breaking quick. Oh dang, 10 a.m. Okay, I guess we got a Yellen speech in 4 minutes, guys.
Is it today or somebody was saying tomorrow?
No, K-Big
Yes,
just said
today.
a couple minutes, so keep an eye on that, guys.
Okay.
Not that if whatever she says I'll understand, but sure it'll do something to the market maybe.
Okay, I average on my position for Roku. I'm out. Take a loss at 433.94 if it breaks.
Got an alert, XPEV's ripping, looks like it's at like 52. Baba going for low a day, right around it. Citigroup low a day.
Oh, PLTR broke high. Nice.
Yeah, I bought a ton of tickers on Friday and extended. Everything was up.
What'd you pick up?
stuff that I don't even know what it is. Can read
I
all
was
that.
in the same boat, and I dumped off a lot of it today because I was just like, "What am I doing? This is wrong."
Yeah, I did too. Well, I mean, I had some Facebook, Zoom, SPY, Tesla, SQ, VRT, BNTX, RMO, CPRI, CLOV, AXP,
Wow.
FSLY, CCL.
Damn, you really went shopping.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, bargain bin prices.
Hey, might as well, man. Take advantage of it.
Well, I've been working with that strategy where I look at the close and everything that closed and stayed over the 20 EMA. I analyze the chart for other stuff too, but that's the number one prerequisite.
GME is absolutely knifing right now. It just engulfed that entire move.
And I think the thing was too is that ES closed above the 20 as well on the daily.
Not to cut you off, Rob, but yeah, GME is absolutely melting. Good call, Incubator. That's like a $6 melt. About $5.
I'm still not touching it, but
Yeah, no, I just want to alert people because I know people are probably trading it. I guess Citron just put out a report. Is that what I'm hearing? Yep.
It's Citron versus WSB right
man,
now.
That is going to be an epic battle.
they're
Good
they're
luck.
literally
Citron,
taunting them.
Yeah, that's,
Wow.
man, I don't know. I would not have done that if I was them, but at least they waited till 40s. They didn't do it in like 20s, which I'm sure they probably started shorting, just didn't alert it.
Oh shoot, Roku's at all-time high.
Jimmy trying to hold 40.
They said we understand short interest better than you.
Didn't they short Tesla like 3,000 points ago or something? I mean, they got squeezed hard on the last like 5 things, I swear. Hey, good luck to them though.
I might open a strangle on GME.
Here's a part of Citron's track record. I know this isn't all of it, but this is definitely part of it. So while I agree with them, their timing isn't always the best.
Yeah, for sure. What I'm wondering is when they started shorting, because I can't imagine they got high 40s because it just hit that today. So your average has got to be around the 40s or high 30s, I would think. I can't imagine they just started shorting and put the report out.
Okay, let's see if Roku can hold 433.
Let's see if AMD forms another H pattern here. It'll 100% break through if this forms the H here again. Yeah, it looks really weak. Oh boy, here comes the melt.
Blonde, I literally suspected that once. Once they get down too much, they're like, you know what, we need this to short, and we're just going to average up.
Watch AMD here.
Yep, I just was about to say that. It's right on 88. Dang, it was just popping like 10 cents right there. That was crazy. What was that? I said they're just trying to defend this 88 hard, man.
If it breaks, it's so doomed.
So I saw orders at 88 fill, and all of a sudden it popped to 88.10 like in seconds. I didn't even see anything else. It's usually such a tight spread.
They're trying hard.
Man, Tesla tried for 850, rejected. Now it's $12 lower. That sucks.
All right, I'm gonna leave my computer for 2 minutes, and when I come back, everything's gonna melt.
Don't you dare.
It's gonna melt within those 2 minutes. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
That's how I always feel when I leave and I have an open position. Come back, it's gonna be just super against me or some shit. AMD going for VWAP. Look at that, 60 cents bounce off ADA. They're trying real hard to defend that level. Apple's fighting to stay green.
Oh, JP Morgan upgraded Roku this morning. That's why.
Rob, you in FSRY calls or shares?
No, I only do shares because I can only do shares in extended hours. So
Gotcha. Yeah, they've done some crazy stuff after hours too, so probably safer.
yeah, I've reduced my position. I've closed a lot of them and reduced position like to barely nothing on all the rest of them.
SPY coming up on VWAP, 10 cents under. QQQ is over VWAP currently.
So is she speaking now?
Oh, yeah,
Anybody got a link?
I'm so tired of that. I already forgot about that. Let me look.
Who, Mama Yellen?
Yeah. Must not be saying anything bad.
No, when she talks, you just want to watch bond yields and the dollar, basically. Let me try to find you a link.
I think I just posted it. Let me know if it's wrong. From Washington Post. I think it's it, but there's only 1,000 people watching. Maybe no one cares.
I'll post that one too. So, yeah, I think it's the same thing, bro. Yeah.
Yeah, we're waiting on her right now. Looks like. Morning, TJ.
Best Buy testing the lows from the 15th.
Roku back at that 433 support.
Yeah, this is a good support. I'm hoping it breaks it. For my short term, I'm almost at break even.
You held that, huh?
Well, when you got buying power and you're seeing that divergence, you either stick to your trade or you take that loss. So right now I'm like about 30 cents to break even. We'll see. I'm on a contract. Oh, gotta take a call.
Yeah, good hands.
XPEV breaking out. Man, I'm trying to stay awake.
Dude, same. I'm so tired.
Dude, I had baby all night and exhausted.
I have no excuse besides just staying up too late.
Like, so tired that I'm still having a good day, but I don't want to talk. Like,
I'll just be careful if I were you. If you had a good day and tired, man, be careful
yeah,
with
I'm
that.
letting this. Once this caffeine wears off, I'm taking a nap. I'm trying to.
Good.
I'm drinking coffee until the first hour and a half is over, and then going to sleep.
Sounds good, man. When you get a little tired, you make those mistakes, or freeze up. That's just the worst.
100%. Like, something was going against me, and I just stared at it for like 5 seconds, and I don't know why.
Because your brain is just moving slow. Yeah, I got you. No, at least you realize it, though. That's good.
I know, I'm 100%.
AMD's still getting sold into.
I was just about to say, I was going to say before you left, it's probably going to be in the same spot. Then I saw it pushing over VWAP. I'm like, oh, what the heck? But no, same spot.
No, the sellers are here, so it's really just this last little 88 level they're trying to hold.
Mm-hmm. I said the market tumbles it all. It's gone.
How's GME doing?
GME still melting. 37.80.
Citron's all excited. They'll probably wake up. It'll be 50 tomorrow. I mean, they're like trying to trigger Wall Street bets, I feel like.
I think it's just who has more diamond hands, I guess. The Wall
That'll be
Street
fun.
bettors.
That'll be fun.
Or
It did melt hard.
You're better than Citron. I waited till $44 on Jimmy.
You sell calls, TJ, or puts or shorted?
Return, guys.
Oh, you sold some shares, TJ?
Yeah, from the $4 one that I was
Nice.
holding, I had an order up at 44s.
That's amazing.
David said they're getting the war chest.
It's definitely dangerous to go against them.
AMD coming down to test the 88 here.
Hey, good morning, guys. It's Ryan.
Morning.
Morning. Love listening to you guys. I was in the gym a little bit and able to listen to United Traders while I'm working out. It's pretty cool. Hey, ACRS, I did a little due diligence. Those guys only had like 18 people in this study for rheumatoid arthritis, and they also combined it with another drug. So 18 people, some of them even got placebo, and this thing is up from, I forget what the low was, but it's up $15. So I think it's a safe short here with a tight stop. I'll be back online.
That's really interesting, Ryan. Thank you for that. ACRS,
Yeah.
you said?
Yeah, ACRS. I mean, I wouldn't go heavy, but I have puts in it that I'm starting to scale in because from what I read, 18 people participated. Some of those are placebo. And then they also combined it with, what the heck was the other drug? Methotrexate, which is already a cancer and arthritis drug. So it's like they just piggybacked on methotrexate. And so 9 people, and it's only like phase 2A or something. So anyway, just something to look at. It's up way too much, in my opinion, for that news. So I'll be back online in like half hour when I get home.
Thank you for that. It's an interesting point. I'm going to pull up a chart on it and keep an eye on it, actually. By the way, ACRS, the one he's calling, it's up 160% right now. So
Roku's setting up for another push.
Yep, Mama Yellen's on.
There's the Roku push.
Good call out, man.
Well, I'm paying attention to Qualcomm here. I want to see break heading.
We're following Roku here.
The question is, will it sustain?
SPY coming up on VWAP, trying for it again. It's rejected a couple times so far. SPY VWAP is 377.82. 83, sorry.
Roku needs to hold over this 20 moving average. If it doesn't, we'll probably see VWAP again.
CRSR looks like it's holding this level decently.
If we break 430, 340 on Roku, you're going to get a hard push down. All right, guys, is there anything moving? Up, not down?
Roku's back at that 433 support.
AMD's curling here, but I don't like this. If AMD doesn't hold its low a day from Friday, this thing is going down. We want it to break over 88 and hold over 88.
David just put in the chat a pretty interesting tweet from Citron. Apparently tomorrow at 11:30 they're doing a live stream on 5 reasons that these buyers at these levels are suckers. Thank you for that, David. SPY coming down at 377. ES testing bottom VWAP band again here. I'm seeing a pretty big bid at 37.75. Someone trying to hold it.
AMD is trying to hold the Friday low day. If it doesn't hold here, it's going down. Yep, there it is. Boom.
Apple 127, no big bid showing right now. So actually one just came up at 02 for 30K, 127.02. Incubator, you here?
Hello? I'm right here.
Yo, what up, Incubator, dude? Your AMD short's working.
What are you?
Sound a little different today, but it's all good.
AMD has a reputation for whenever it knifes, for it to bounce hard.
Oh, yeah.
This might be a good area to buy some more AT&T.
Wow. The heck's up with that move today?
I don't know.
I feel like it's a pretty big melt for on that. I don't watch it a lot, though, but I know it's only 50 cents.
Credit Suisse adjusted their price target to 30 from 31.
Explains it.
ACR that's moving back up. Broke downtrend. Heavy volume push up. So look for another push up to high day. As long as this candle breaks over the next candle. Yep, there it is.
So that guy's still got 300 lots sitting at 37.75 on ES, which is basically 33.77 on SPY. So I don't know how much support that'll provide, but that's what
Dang, plug is moving. Can't believe I missed that. Dang it.
John Wick posting in chat here. We got BB maybe going for high a day. Nice move right off VWAP. At $11, up 13% on the day. Call, John.
The plug has some heavy resistance at 66. TJ, what are you doing?
Just looking over my trades.
Look at that push. Okay, now we're at 66 on plug.
Did you have a good weekend, TJ?
Yeah, I finally got to relax a bit.
It's good to hear. I'm glad.
Probably see a bit of rejection here on plug.
Apple just broke 127 downside, low a day.
But if you break 66, look for another squeeze up on plug.
And SPY's right up on low a day here. Sorry, my charts are a little slow. It just was, though.
There goes plug, another squeeze. I'm short biased in this area. As long as we keep getting rejection every time we break over 66. If this thing falls back under 66, look for a short. If this current candle on plug does not break over the previous candle, this thing is going to turn bearish. People are going to take profits. We got a double pin. Yep, so look for this candle to break below the previous candle. Once that happens, we'll get a nice push down. There it is. That's 60 cents on that short if you cut that top side on plug. I'm looking for 20 moving average, so that's 65.15. And I'll let you know if we see some resistance on the short side. We need buy volume, so I'm going to take a little bit of profits here on the short side. That was 85 cents a share. It still looks weak though, so I think we can see 65 here.
Wolf at 26.40.
Wolf. Oh, speaking of IPO team, what's on the docket for this week? I look forward to IPOs now. It actually gets me excited for the week.
Yeah, I posted something in team chat last night. Let me find it. I'll link you to it.
I closed out the rest of my position on plug. This is pushing back up to high day. Look for another break and a squeeze up. As long as every consecutive candle either is equal to or pushes higher than the previous candle, this will continue to push up to high day. And if we get a break, we'll get a nice squeeze.
Yeah, Drados, check the team chat. It should be right there.
Was it the thing about like the eSig brand and private Brazilian private equity firm?
Yeah, RLX, PAX, MYTE, and DFH are
oh nice. Any of them today?
The top four there.
Ooh, Wolf just dropped below its original opening price. 25.76.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why not all IPOs are the same. That's why we don't do too much research on some of them, and then some of them we just play technically, right? While we have like plays that will move up. There's some good opportunities, but you just got to pick the right one.
Hey TJ, what would you think about? I mean, Wolf right here. Is this a chance to pick some more up, or is it a bad sign?
I haven't done too much research on Wolf. I just traded it like on a fundamental, on the technical side. But it doesn't look bad. This is a previous area where we kind of bounced off of, right?
SPY pushing VWAP.
This is below where it opened.
Wolf was bouncing off 27th.
Ooh, Posh is down.
Have y'all been to a Petco lately?
I go sometimes because I think there's puppies there, but then there's no puppies. There's just lizards and mice.
There's like barely anything there now.
is that your therapy?
Well, sometimes I just want to go see some puppies. You know what I'm saying? But then I go in there and all there is mice and freaking ferrets and hamsters.
Yeah, I go to PetSmart and they always have like cats.
Yeah.
But every now and again I get lucky and they have like the puppies out there.
AFRM looks nice. It's at a previous bounce point too.
Yeah, it looks like a lot of people picked up shares in Wolf at these levels.
I think Wolf is just a popular company in general. A firm share is held in escrow from sale of minority interest in pay bracket.
Whenever I hear Wolf, I think of The Office. If you guys seen that,
Well, that's funny.
I swear I didn't know what was going on when I first started hearing it because I wasn't paying attention.
The Airbnb's pushing. And we missed the bounce at 167, double bottom.
You guys talking about IPOs? When's that Roblox one? Isn't that in the next like 2 weeks, or am I wrong? So I know a lot of people here want to trade that.
We should have some information from our research team.
That one's going to be fun. It was supposed to be in December. They postponed it.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
No, I don't see it up on the IPO board.
We don't have a set date yet. Oh, FCell's been breaking out too. What's CCIV doing? Oh, CCIV is polarizing here to VWAP. So I like this on the long side if we can break over VWAP.
QS is moving up. I want to see it break the 52.
Yeah, same. I like the 52 area. A lot of buy volume on QS.
Futu, FUTU. That thing's rocketing today. IPOE. And Pola. And MGM.
Fit 26. Sorry.
Oh, it's okay.
Hey TJ, what was Sharky saying about that RLX? Like, I think they got like 62% of the market share in closed vapor products. They're in China.
Oh, that sounds good.
Like, I'm reading into their stuff right now, and it's it's not bad, bro.
Plug is doing a cat formation.
Man, the trade that just keeps moving up. IIVI. That thing just keeps gunning.
Well, Plug's got some momentum here, you guys. So look for a high day break. And a squeeze here if we push over 615.
I added onto AFRM.
Look at that squeeze on Plug. Look for a continued momentum push up. If we don't keep this momentum, then look for another. The next breakdown should be a harder breakdown than the first one. And that's why I always say, tell you guys, it's you can be short biased, and then in an instant it changes. Just follow the patterns, follow the candles, follow the volume. We caught that on the short side for 80 cents, and then I said taking profits. This thing's pushing back up, and then now it's back up $1. And this thing has a good amount of momentum. So
if anyone is in Netflix right now, they have earnings after hours.
Yeah, and this earnings quarter is where we're gonna be able to see like their results because they increased the pricing, right? So this is gonna be a good earnings quarter for them, hopefully. Ooh, we got a nice push on QS back to VWAP. I want to see if we can maintain over it.
all right, we got double pin rejection here on Plug with some heavy sell volume. So again, like I said, if this breaks back below 66, this is going to be a harder push down than the previous one.
Some interesting earnings on Thursday I see are FCell pre-market. That'll be an interesting one. It's been crazy lately. And then Intel's after hours on Thursday. So that could be interesting with the new CEO change to see what they say.
Intel.
And AMD just knifed. AMD is knifing.
Ooh, let's go, baby.
Oh, nice. Your badass. Good call.
Plug held over 66. Now let's see if we can push over high day. Triple pin.
By the way, pop quiz. Do you know why the new CEO change is good for Intel?
Because their old CEO sucks.
The old one sucked.
Because he's an engineer.
It's strategic. No, what was the news that led up to the CEO change? There was one specific news.
Wait, isn't he from Dell or something?
No, because they were entertaining the idea of an asset sale, right?
Oh, the CEO came from VMware, not Dell.
What did I say about plug, you guys? Triple top rejection, break under 66. Now we're at 65.50. And this push down has a lot more momentum than the previous push down.
Yeah, watch 65.50 support. This doesn't hold, probably drop it all the way down to 65.50. Yeah, I should have alerted that breakout, but it had a false break.
Look for a flat top break on XPEV at 54.30 to a push to high day.
Yeah, plus RSI did have a divergence. It's kind of what led me short to begin with, and testing resistance levels.
Yeah, hey y'all, Mama Yellen's on the mic right now.
I like where Intel's at on that hourly chart. Looks like it's coiling up to go for a 59 push.
Hmm.
Oh, wow. Nice, Jay-Z. I didn't even see that. I looked away for a second, yeah. Spy over VWAP. QQQ fighting for 314 here. VWAP for QQQ is 314.13.
All right, QS finally breaking up here. Let's see if it can continue.
Yeah, like I said, I noticed that pretty big bidder on ES at 37.75. We're now 10 points above that, so I guess that was good support there for now.
Come on, Mama yelling.
I was just about to ask, is she pumping or something or what?
I mean, she's not pumping, bro. She's just
Okay. Because market went up
she's
a little
old
bit.
school, bro. Yeah, she's old school. You know, most of her policies and where she's going to stand on a lot of these policies are already known. Have to see how she spits it out, though.
Yeah, whatever she said was good enough for the algos to buy SPY over VWAP. So
Yeah, people will really they'll grow to either love her or hate her, depending on what side of the trade you're on. You know.
we got NQ here pressing up against VWAP, which looks like is right on 12,900. Actually, sorry, no, it's 12,896. Got ES breaking above VWAP by like a point.
Is anybody trading XL? It's been going sideways for quite some time, but it looks like it's putting in a reversal candle at 1950. Plug, I'm short. I want to see it test the VWAP here at 64.50s.
Baidu's got an ascending triangle pattern on the day. Watch Baidu here. We might be breaking down.
Guys, I took 378 puts. SPY just for a little bit of reversal, nothing big, $500.
I did just see a pretty big order flash up on ES too, right as you said that. It looked like someone just tried to get filled like 250 lots on the ask or on the bid, sorry. So that might be a guy trying to get short up here. I'm not sure.
Okay, thanks.
I'm not sure though. I'm not sure, but we'll see. I only saw it once. Last week I saw that happen like 5 times, and we did tank about 20 points after that. But this was only one time, so.
Yeah, if we get over 378.20, I'll probably get out of it. I just expect sideways action right now.
Yeah, AMC pushing high day, it looks like. Sorry, 2 cents off. Wow. I've never looked at really the level 2 AMC. There's so much on the ask right now to break through 3. It's crazy.
Ryan, I'm joining you on that short. And it's coming down right now. Nice.
Okay.
On what? On SPY or?
No, plug. Just because there's so much overhead resistance and it already failed to break out. I think we're looking good right here.
Right.
I thought you were already short, plug.
I've been scalping this in and out. But I saw some support coming in, so I wanted to just jump out in case it did reverse. There's 65 held, that could have been bad.
Got AMC pushing 3. It's at 293, 294. About 75,000 on the ask, which is nothing for the stock. Tesla little knife right there, 837s.
Approaching VWAP.
I posted my Baidu chart in trading chat. That's the 1 minute chart.
Plug RSI breach 30. 40. 30 is in support.
Baba bounced off low a day, and every 5 minute candle since then has been green. Just crazy. Might go for 250. I don't know. It's at 249 currently. If Baba closes green, this will be like the 12th green candle in a row on the 5 minute.
I get 61.8 retracement is 253.50 on Baba. 253.50. My thought is China, India, all of these are going to do well under the Biden administration. So, I mean,
yeah, I agree. I have some Indian friends, and I've been loading up on some Indian companies they've been talking to me about for the past couple months.
Yeah, I was looking some up I couldn't find any Indian companies, man. What are you looking at?
The one I like is INFY. I don't know too much about it, but I'm in at like 14s or something. My friend works for IGC. So. And no, I bag held that one time for months, and it ripped the second I sold it. So I hate that company. Isn't it like a fraud or something anyway?
Yeah.
Yeah. Which one?
IGC. I got it in some Discord room when I first started trading, and I bag held it so bad, dude. I was so mad.
We made a killing in this room off of that ticker like years back. So
that's funny. Yeah, I've seen it move a lot. That's why I bought it. It looked like it had potential, and then all of a sudden it went straight down. And then I sold it, and it went straight up. Classic. Yeah, but Ryan, I like them and TTM and INFY. Those are just some random ones I picked up. I'm bullish on India, and they got a lot of stuff going on over there. A lot of smart people, a lot of people that can do work and stuff,
Yeah, I was thinking now with everybody working remote, all these tech companies are like, why are we hiring this guy at $250,000 a year when we can hire from India or whatever?
Yeah, dude, they charge less and they're probably smarter. Like, my friends are so smart over there, man. It's crazy. No offense to Americans. But...
Yeah. What are you saying?
Nah, but we're dumb compared to nations like that. Educational.
Yeah, we are. I'm happy. A little biased, but
South America's another one. There's a lot of call centers moving down there because they've got Spanish speakers, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep, good call.
Plug's consolidating here a little bit. I don't know if it's going to get another leg down. I can't believe that ACRS is up to 195%. It's not even selling off. Look at it. I'm glad I didn't go big.
What was the news on them again? They had some arthritis thing?
Yeah, rheumatoid arthritis study. Up 96% after rheumatoid arthritis study. That was this morning. In the trial, 19 subjects were randomized and received either that medicine, 50 milligrams twice daily, or a placebo. 19 subjects in combination with methotrexate for 12 weeks. And it's a phase 2A clinical trial. 19 subjects. I don't know. I'm just going to. What?
Did it actually do anything?
Yeah, the safety and tolerability was good. Key secondary and exploratory endpoints included the disease activity scores and the change from baseline and high sensitivity C-reactive protein and relevant blah, blah, blah levels was stable. But when you're using methotrexate for that, that's already a cancer and arthritis medicine. So how do they know it's their medicine? Anyway, I'm watching it real close.
I just realized J&J is at an all-time high. I've got a short in here.
They had some vaccine news a week or two ago, didn't they?
Yeah, I think they did.
Plug looks weak here. Big red candle. Here we go. 64.80.
SPY's right under VWAP. Or it's right on it now. But
Any day now, we'll get that VWAP test.
UONE just halted. Someone said in the chat. It just randomly jumped up like 80 cents almost. There had to have been news. Or someone pumped it hard.
Company registered trademark One Casino Plus Resort on Benzinga.
Yeah, I'm looking at the level 2 right before I went. I mean, it's just all buys on the ask. Before it halted. 5,000 orders. Big orders.
What was it? UN what?
UONE. U1.
You see the float?
Smokey the Third just posted.
Oh, I think it's a black-owned company stock, if I recall.
Jay-Z looks like free float, 20 million, about, according to Webull. I don't know how accurate that is.
Thank you.
It says a trademark registration intended to cover the categories of casinos, gaming services, casino games, online game services, casino facilities, entertainment services.
Yeah, that might be wrong, actually. Shares outstanding on FinViz says 4.5 million. So I don't know.
This ACRS is booming, baby.
Yeah, I don't know why it doesn't show. Is it because it's halted? would make sense.
20 million makes sense too.
Yeah, it's still pretty low.
Gapped up $1 on a $5 stock.
Oh, it's unhalted. Unhalted ripped over 7.
So it's funny to watch tickers like this move.
Yeah, I know. Is this halt again?
Well, look at the high from June last year, $54.
Just halted again, it looks like.
What ticker?
UONE. Am I seeing that right? It is
I don't
halted,
think
right?
it's halted.
I'm not seeing orders go through.
Okay, now the order stopped. Yeah, it's halted now.
Okay, I was gonna say because my Weeble's been lagging as it is, so I wasn't sure. Well, all right. If UONE has options, man, if you're holding it,
Wait, they went up because they registered a trademark? That's it?
Yeah. That's what I'm
Yeah,
reading.
bro. They need to do another offering, my man.
Yeah, they did one on the 8th. 825 million senior notes.
Yeah, this is one of those stocks that you want to short. It's one of my low float shorter lists.
I think the warrants is UONEK.
Back in June, this was $54. Wow.
And we alerted the short on it too.
would you look to short it here? Or, I mean, probably give it a little bit more, right? I feel like only 26%. Nothing too crazy.
My news only goes back to September.
I'd wait till like 9 if it can get there. Nice push up on Tesla.
Okay, I found the news from back in June, and basically it just said it hit people's scanners and they started buying, and like somebody had said, it was a African American stock, so it had a lot of support behind it when it started to move.
Okay, I remember that ticker now.
But yeah, there was no catalyst at all.
Couple bulls caught the bears sleeping, and that's what happens.
Well, think about it, guys. Maybe Black Lives Matter during that period is when all the black-owned businesses were flying. So maybe we get back into that a little bit.
Yeah, that's even what the analyst says in this article too, because it was right in the midst of riots.
Interesting.
Or protests.
I love how all this makes no sense whatsoever.
Right.
Let's run it though. Whatever.
Yep. Might have been a boring day for the rest of the market.
Really, someone said, let me just load up on UONE on that news, whatever it is. Ruin a
Oh, they're
Bears
burning Baltimore? Burning Pittsburgh and Seattle? Let's
long
let's buy the stock. Yeah.
Maybe this ticker secretly funded some of those.
AMC is still pushing 3. I mean, I'm just seeing people eat into the ask here. There's a couple thousand orders on the ask every here and there. Spy knife. A little mini knife at least. That was weird. He has just dropped like 4 points and recovered like 2 of them in like a second. Did Yellen say something?
U1's open again.
That was so weird. ES just faked me out. I thought it just moved like 5 points in a second.
Yeah, Yellen says should oppose attempts by other countries to artificially manipulate currency values to gain trade advantage.
I was gonna say something happened because that was weird.
That's hilarious.
The UONE open, moving down, didn't gap up on that. Looks like it might touch 7.
Only we are allowed to manipulate our currency. Nobody else.
I took 5 shares for fun.
Yeah.
Long or short?
Long.
I hope it runs at 50 for you.
It is interesting for the Chinese stocks. Think about this. Yellen says China is clearly the most strategic competitor of the U.S. She says prepared to use full array of tools to challenge China's abusive, unfair, illegal practices. That was 6 minutes ago.
She'll be all right. She'll get over it.
She's flexing, baby. She's flexing.
Short Neo.
AMC right under 3, literally 299. It's probably gonna break it. Yeah, here we go. It's printing 3 here.
I swear to God, if the stock pulls a GME, I'm going to be so ticked.
What, AMC?
Yes.
I know. That's literally why I got in, because it just gave me that kind of, vibe on it. It's pretty, not low risk or anything, but at the level I was getting in, I'm like, man, the upside's huge compared to the downside.
Wait, why is AMC up? Who's going to a theater? I don't understand.
Nobody.
Yeah, I don't know, man. There's a couple groups on it too, a couple Discord groups I saw, so it's being pumped a little artificially there too, I think.
But that's all it takes, y'all. There's a whole bunch of out of the money call buying. That's literally all it takes.
It is. I saw them buying it, and I started getting a little bit more because group's got a good track record. Because they got a lot of followers. Like you said, that's all it takes sometimes. Like, really.
UONE's below 7 now.
Yeah, Rob, don't panic too much with the 5 shares, okay?
I'm sweating bullets over here.
Oh, no, I'm sure. I didn't hear you say anything. I feel like you got your finger on the sell button, just ready.
No, I moved on to other things. This was a fire and forget trade.
I just got 300 at 177 UONEK to join you there. I have a stop at 170.
Probably don't know it. I probably don't know enough, but I'm thinking if you wanted to do something shady, create a corporation, go public with it, have all the investors, all the money come in, pump it a bunch of times, take that money out and do your shady thing with it. It's perfect money laundering.
That's literally what a lot of these companies are doing. A lot of them, including several mainstream ones that people love and hold so dearly to their hearts.
What about paying like a chat room to pump up your stock? You know what I mean?
Oh, I'm sure it
Yeah, but
happens.
it
It's the
doesn't-
same
it
thing
doesn't
as,
even-
advertising.
Right, and it doesn't even take that much money for these groups to pump said stocks. Like Kramer's even outlined it himself how they used to do it back in their firm. A couple $100 million,
Dude,
buy a
it
whole bunch
happens
of
for
out of the
sure.
money call options, force
I
delta
was-
hedging, and the stock goes up.
I was in a group once where the leader of the group, he got in trouble for doing that once, like 5 years ago. So once I found that out, I'm like, oh, let me get out of here. Pumping just penny stocks, or stuff like that. Got paid by the CEO or whatever.
Yeah, that happens a lot in our industry.
Yeah, for sure.
Phone's ringing.
What do you guys think about Amazon here?
I don't know. I'm avoiding all the fangs right now. It feels like focus is shifted off of that. I mean, obviously, long term, good entry, right? But
Oh no,
trading.
guys! Bad news. I'm gonna post it.
What's the news?
Break over 3108. That's a nice move.
Oh no, all of them?
I guess so. I don't know.
Where's Baron? Baron, some bad news for you, buddy.
SPY's dropping, guys.
It's because of this news.
The kitties.
It's good news if you have exotic cat features.
For placement in suitable facilities. Like my home, my wife would love to own a cat like that.
Oh, the rug? Yeah, I know. Me too.
You savage. I thought you were humanitarian, TJ. I thought you loved like animals and trees and whatever the hell else those people love, like
Did call me back.
coffee.
Yeah, TJ, you could do the Middle East thing. Get a few tigers and roll them around in your Lambo.
It sounds like a movie. Oh, Hangover.
Cruising up and down downtown Canada.
People do some weird stuff with their pets.
I think you one might be curling here.
Are we still watching that?
I got it on one of my small charts.
I'm down $12 on my UO NEK. Darn it. Man, I'll tell you what though, TJ, you mentioned Amazon. It's if you draw a trend line from back in June, July of last year, we are like right underneath that area. It's interesting.
Oh, my J&J short's working out here. It's at the bottom trend right now. Just under VWAP.
Yeah, I think I'd hold it. It looks like 161.7 is the next resistance or support. Under that, you're good. SPY is approaching low a day again, 377s.
Yeah, I was just about to say that, Ryan. I noticed that guy up there 10 points ago trying to get filled on the short. Maybe that was what it was.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's what it looked like. But...
Hey, Snow, are you guys still playing with that guy? It's right at the lows 288.
Yeah, I play with him all the time. I mean, I play with I play that ticker all the time.
Oh, okay.
Got you.
Who came up with that name, Snowflake?
Hey, Broncho, you in the short right now?
We can get another push up here on U1. If we can break over 690, that's the current flat top resistance area. We'll get another push up here.
Yellow pump, Yellen pumping the EV. I said yellow because I was looking at K-Big's name.
Wait, my name's Yellow?
I believe so.
Damn, I didn't know.
It's almost like gold kind of though too. It's pretty special. Should be happy.
I'm colorblind.
I'm colorblind, so-
Same to me.
No, I remember that.
Right. They actually have a blog article indicating why they went with Snowflake.
Yeah, I just can't see the board sitting around like, what should we call this company? Some guy's like, Snowflake. And then they went with it. Like, what's that?
The first thing it says is that's like the question they get the most is why they named it that. That's what investors care about is why it's named Snowflake. That's interesting.
This is literally the three dumbest reasons. Each snowflake is unique.
They love
Please,
it.
Uh-oh, Spilo a day, gentlemen and lady.
I just posted a chart on Twitter. Yeah, I had to remove that.
The wrong chat.
That killed me, dude.
Spy is melting. Yeah.
Yeah,
He's getting killed right here.
Hey, Ewan has a chance to go 6 cents here. Careful, guys.
Why is VIX not popping? This is annoying.
UONE is about to break.
Woo, I'm up 2 cents. UONEK. Let's go. Man, I wish I took more puts on SPY there. Oh well. Oh my God. ACRS 1850. Someone slap me.
Yeah, people are developing rheumatoid arthritis from clicking the buy button.
I'll short it.
HRS
Thank
needs
you.
1870.
Yeah, I tried getting filled on ACRS puts, but I couldn't get filled. Let me check them now.
You gotta really sit there. Wait.
You got to buy when there's no volume.
Drados, all those little mini pennants, you love those. You could have scalped the heck out of that one today. Did you really?
Oh yeah, I've been playing this for the last 45 minutes.
Oh, what? Look at that. 1 minute. Big red. Under 18. Here we go.
This thing is weak now. Unless it breaks over 1870. Here's the thing. It has to break over 1870. Then it has to break over 1819. Then it has to break over 1950. So there's too many levels here for it to catch momentum to push up over these levels. So yeah, it's a lot harder to play this now because it's created those levels.
That's what happens when TJ shorts a stock.
Did you short it?
Yep.
TOS one.
Immediately tanks.
The power of TJ. Now, TJ, I got this stock. I'm gonna need you to long real quick.
Yeah, ticker symbol SPY. Low float.
Hey, we laugh at that, but we've been on here and I've seen TJ trade futures and I've watched him on the tape and
Yeah, I can move markets. It's a powerful thing. It's beautiful.
Oh, I followed some of those trades. I remember that. I would try to tail along.
Yeah, you were here. I know you remember.
Guys, 213 on CRM. That was a very heavy volume profile level in this range. And so it had a really nice bounce off that level. But we need to break over 215 for continuation on CRM.
Incubator, you back yet?
Oh yeah, I've been here.
What's up with our PLTR, bro?
I think it's just being held down a little bit by the market overall.
I'm thinking about grabbing some at 26.35.
My GME position on the swing trading one is up 200%. I love GME.
Darn, I got stopped out of UO and EK.
I can't believe GME was the 10x trade for me. And did you guys see Funko Pop? FNKO?
My brother buys these stupid things.
What is it?
They're these little like figurines that you put on your desk.
Dude,
Like
my cousin
bobblehead.
has so many. It's insane. Like that made me bullish on the stock itself when I saw his room. This dude's supporting the company.
He doesn't even take them out of the box.
Yep. No, they're collect them, man. His room is full of probably 300-400 of them, literally. He buys and sells them. It's like a huge thing for some kids.
Yeah, tell your brother I said thank you, by the way.
Hey, how much does he spend per figurine on average?
Usually like 12 to like $20, unless you get like some extremely rare one.
Oh yeah, dude. There's some that are thousands.
But I mean, the rare ones you're buying aftermarket, right? It's not from the company directly most of the time.
Yep.
Most of the time, no, but sometimes you can get them. Like if you know if there's a drop or if it's at some like convention or something, like then you can get them at cost, and then they, there's huge demand for them. Like San Diego has this convention every year, and there's exclusive ones they'll sell there. I know more than that.
When's the Funko Pop convention? I got to make sure to be long on that.
I'll find out for you. I don't know if they're having one this year, but I'll find out. He was supposed to go last year, but they canceled it, so because of COVID and stuff.
I got the idea of buying toys and stuff from Tan actually, because since she, like teaches kids, one thing she likes to do is give them toys and stuff. So, she started off buying MAT. Every winter she'd just buy MAT.
Yeah, no, my cousin likes Funko and Roblox, so he supports a lot of your guys' stocks. He's probably spent thousands on Roblox, man. I think K-Bix, you're up there too, though.
Yeah.
Those Robux.
There and a lot of Fortnite money.
Oh, dude, V-Bucks, my God.
ACRS pushed over those 3 levels.
Roblox is cooler to me because you can actually buy and sell stuff on a market there and trade. Fortnite's a little different, so it's kind of cool.
Dude, this ACRS is insane.
Bro, it's using so hard.
Yep. 20. It just wants 20.
Damn. TJ, you just gonna let them do you like that?
Dude, this thing was 583 Friday.
Yeah.
What's Mara doing? Mara had a super nice flag on the 4-hour, and it was squeezing within the flag.
Yeah, it's still sideways.
Is it? Yeah.
It's going to go one way or the other there, 25 or 20.
Exactly. Yeah, I said.
I mean, it's
when I
got
posted
some
it
pretty
yesterday, I said long
hardcore
over 22 because that's
resistance.
the bottom trend
If
line.
you zoom out on the weekly at like 20s, so I just want to see like a little mean reversion or something over the next week.
Yeah. I think the CRS or ACRS is going to push up again right here.
Yeah, there isn't a lot of selling pressure yet.
TJ, tell me before you short it, okay?
Oh, I'm still short. I'm just slowly accumulating.
I think we'll get a squeeze right here.
Wait, what are you talking about? ACRS?
If this red turns to green, this is going to push up quick.
The RSI is 88.
Ooh, momentum stopped here. All right, if we don't hold this, then this is a good short right here, right under this 20 mark. Did you add more TJ right there?
Yeah, I got a 19 average, so pretty good.
If we break below 1765, we're going to see a super melt. But if we can break over 20, this thing's going to squeeze hard.
So one of the things I wanted to do when I put my new computer together is put every study on Thinkorswim. I have finished my analysis on U1. I think we're in a good place. I'm posting it now.
I love that chart.
Oh my god. I am totally with that, man.
I had to dump a lot of the studies in the lower bars.
I can tell.
Forever. That's why I was silent this whole time. I was just clicking the X and closing all the studies on the lower bars.
Rob, what happened to that chart?
That's every study in Thinkorswim that's actually on the chart.
But why?
I just wanted to see if my computer could handle it, because the last one would crash if I tried it.
No, Rob, you're bag holding, you won, and you're desperate. We know. You're looking to the chart for answers, man.
I am. I'm trying to self-fulfill prophecy on this thing.
Yeah, that's good.
So it looks like somebody took like a funfetti cupcake and threw it at a wall.
Well, that's what it looks like with every study on the chart in Thinkorswim. In case anybody had any questions or was wondering. Which I know nobody was.
There's probably someone in here that knows how to read that. They're probably thinking, oh, that's an easy long.
This looks like new trader charts.
Some of them for sure.
I don't know. When I started trading, I didn't have anything on my chart. I was just looking at candles. And then people were like, oh, simple moving average, Fibonacci, Bollinger Bands. So yeah, you
Bro,
added
some of the best traders in the world just focus on volume. That's it.
Yep.
Yeah, and I know that some new traders, though, they're like looking for, I mean, I think I did it for like a couple weeks or whatever, but was looking for any edge you could possibly find. So you hear one indicator, you add it to the chart. You hear another indicator, add it to the chart.
I'm gonna do my daily plug on VWAP. Still think it's the best.
All I use is volume. I don't use any other indicator. But I know you weren't talking about me.
Yeah, I like VWAP. I like Bollinger Bands too. Gives you a little. It's pretty nice. I want to start using volume profile more.
I don't really look at the moving average, like 20 and the 200 and VWAP, really as like indicators. I feel like that's like a must-have on every chart. Like it's
Dude, same. It's like a level. VWAP's like a level. You know.
Yeah, it's literally like a support or resistance. All of them work at support or resistance levels. So
I'll think of what VWAP stands for, right? It's technically where the stock should be trading at.
isn't it that song from Nicki Minaj?
That's why I use it.
What's the V stand for in that? I think we know.
Very.
Yeah.
Go ahead, keep going, Rob. Keep asking.
No, I'm juvenile, man. What I was thinking it stood for was kind of redundant to the whole thing.
IPOE is up 15% today. I'm just seeing people post it a lot, but I'm not looking because I'm in Clove and pissing me off.
Who's that? Hit $3 today.
Is 377 going to hold on SPY?
Man, we think a lot alike. I was just gonna say that. I'm like, what is it doing still here at 377?
Yeah, I'm not sure. It's tempting to take a little scalp, but I haven't really done anything today. I did scalp NQ on that last little tank, but not much for me today.
ACRS is coming down.
Yeah, I want to see 1817 crack.
We really need 1760 to crack. That's the level.
Wolf is back under 26.
Still a lot of rejection. Buyers are still stepping in here.
Yep. My average on it's 27.
Plugs under VWAP.
Well, SPY did bounce good 20 cents off 377 there. I didn't get filled. I tried getting filled MES, but I put it on the bid and just missed me. So now I will suffer and watch it run.
Suffer! Look for a push back up on ACRS if you break 19. Couldn't break 19. I'll look for a hard push down if you break below 1870. So always look at flat tops and flat bottoms within the range it's playing. See, look, right when it broke that flat bottom of the last 3 candles, it knifed down. It's
boom.
It tells a good, these flat, wherever price polarizes to, you guys, those are heavy levels where if it breaks it, you usually get a momentum push in that direction. So if we would have broke 19 and we would have had a nice push up, and we broke that bottom level, so we got a nice push down. Dude, a lot of buyers here though. A lot of people stepping in to buy on this pullback.
INTC pushing high day here.
I just remember Netflix earnings after hours. I know we said it a couple times, but that is going to be a big one. So
I don't think.
Yeah, and that could move all the FANG stocks too. So just be careful.
Yep.
Now, the last few weeks, FANG stocks have actually been underperforming the market overall. So, this could be one indication of where we get that nice move up. A delayed reaction on the FANG stocks.
Well, I found out why the FANGs are underperforming. It's because of Biden's new stimulus plan.
what about it in particular? Just curious. I don't know if you know offhand.
Yeah, they're reallocating. It's going to be a sector rotation change.
Gotcha.
Money's going to rotate out of your large caps, like especially the FANGs. It's going to go into more lower caps.
Someone just posted some news about what Yellen said too, and it kind of alludes to that. Something about how we're not going to focus on Wall Street, and I know those big companies aren't Wall Street, but in a way they are, if that makes sense, I guess.
Yeah, they're saying they want to focus on Main Street, not Wall Street, and market don't like that. Market wants Wall Street. Like that's what I was saying last week. Market don't want helicopter money to people. Market wants helicopter money to companies. So whether they take this in the long run as a positive, we'll find out.
You guys don't know what FANG stocks are? If you guys don't know what Main Street is, Google.
In the long term, it's a good idea. I support it. It just, yeah, Wall Street's not going to like it. But Wall Street won't have any, people buying their stuff, products or services if we don't fix the, low income and, the regular household incomes and small businesses.
Hey, just out of curiosity, there's no way to add price levels to a watch list in Thinkorswim, is there? Like your own predetermined levels?
You can set alerts.
Yeah.
Wait, what do you mean, Rob? Isn't that basically an alert?
No, I want it to be up on my watch list. Like a note or something like that,
Okay, I gotcha. You'd think there's a way. TOS can do everything, I thought. You posted
Except hotkeys. Except, customized hotkeys.
Yeah, TOS can't do hotkeys?
They can do customized ones.
Buyers have dried up here on ACRS. So if we don't push over the moving average, look for this thing to push down.
LTRs is melting right here.
Hush.
No, we haven't broke low day yet.
I don't believe it. I had WWR. I was just scalping the last 3-4 days, and I sold it this morning at like 5:15. Like, forget it, I'm done. Now the thing's at $6. Like, I held that thing for 3 days, and I'm so mad.
Ryan, I held FRS for 3 months at $1. Okay, it just hit $11 today, so I'm a little salty. I kept telling myself I'm going to hold this too because I actually believed in the company and like what they were doing, even though it was a penny stock. And now I suffer. Yeah. On equity only.
Man, I just don't believe it.
It does suck though when that happens, man.
If you guys look at Plug, there's a clear intraday downtrend on it.
So there is a way to add notes in Thinkorswim, but it only shows up as that little dialog box. You have to click on it. And your alerts come up in there, any notes you made on the chart.
There's also intraday downtrend on SPY.
Ooh, guys, take a look at Facebook. Back at that resistance area.
Hopefully Netflix doesn't tank it.
I actually have 255, 85 as some support on Facebook from back in July.
Our Talote, I was trading UAVs at like 40 cents, so that's another one I missed. Thanks for reminding me. Another 10 bagger, no big deal. That I didn't partake in. Yeah, I'm still watching AMC. I feel like it still might hit 3. dropped like 10 cents. It rejected for a good 10 cents, but definitely don't recommend longing it or shorting it here, though. All right, I just scalped MNQ there for a good 40 points from 50 to 90, so I'm probably done for the day unless I see something good.
All right, no momentum. I am gonna follow my rules. I'll be back.
That's like a video for like, I think they're discussing about Fortnite, those kids.
Yeah, bro, that's like an old meme.
Yeah, the video is funny. Like, yeah, it is also. It's funny though. It's a good one. AMC, yeah, just broke and now.
AMC just broke out.
Yeah, I was gonna say if it breaks 3, watch it. Go up a little higher, obviously, and good for a nice 7 cents.
Nice volume.
Here comes ACRS down. Finally.
G-Skies at 480s might be coming down to a decent add or entry point if you missed it. Yeah, if you haven't seen Special Doctor, what he just posted, I really recommend watching that video. It's amazing.
Yeah, that guy put out a response video to all the hate they've been getting too.
Yeah, I dove deep into it. He made a page, and the page is called like Bad Wall Street Advice or something, and he just is like trolling now. I think he's trying to play it off like it was a joke, but I'm pretty sure the whole thing was
Yeah.
like he was defending himself so hard. I was like, all right, like you're just mad that you gave pretty bad advice, man. It made no sense. I love how his girlfriend just sits there too and is just watching, like, yep, this is what he does. He's smart.
I get my nails done from his money. Yep.
It's so funny. Like, I'm not trying to be mean at all, but she just looks so clueless when she's standing there.
Nah, bro, you got to be mean. I'm mean. It's people like that give me good hint that, yo, we got to be nearing the top. Like, come on.
I watched that video 5 times every time.
Just buy and watch it go up, and then you sell when it looks like it's coming down. Best, most sound investment advice ever.
I think that guy's getting a last laugh though because he's getting all the ad rev.
Yeah, bro. Yep. He's taking it and he's gonna spin it in his own way and he's gonna profit from it. That's right.
Incubator, you got to go to the tweet and look at the comments under what he was talking about. You didn't see that because they're funny, dude.
Yeah, hold on.
Uber looks like it's about to crack her.
Incubator's watching PLTR, right?
Facebook had a good candle here from that support level.
QS is moving up here.
Oh, what a breakout on QS. Wow. Well, actually, it's only 50 cents. I hate when my chart's zoomed in and everything looks like it's moving like $5.
Oh, I know, right?
You're like, yeah. And then you squish it and you're like, oh, it's 10 cents.
Yeah.
Careful on ACRS over here. Looks like it might break out here. Nice strong volume came in to support it. Hoping it doesn't. I got a 1921 average so far.
Yeah, like when I'm zoomed in and it starts to drop and it looks like just some giant knife. Start freaking out.
That's what I used to call out knives all the time. People are like, bro, that's 20 cents. And I'm like, my bad. It's zoomed in.
Yeah, that's how we got the butter knife or pocket knife, right?
Yeah, but yeah, pocket knife.
Spy's pushing. It broke out of one of my intraday downtrends.
Look at that. One more squeeze. Give us one more squeeze, baby.
SPY really tested 377, bounced 80 cents. That's crazy. I had literally bids in on ES right under 37.75, one tick away.
So Ryan just posted his SPY chart and had the exact same downtrend. We just broke over that on SPY.
Nice. Well, let's see the markets push up.
Hey, Kathy's been buying this PLTR, right?
Mm-hmm.
Bro, I doubt they let this thing run right now. Then I think they're going to hold this where they can, so they can accumulate what they want to.
Oh yeah, it's still long over 26 for sure.
ACRS is coming down, you guys. Be careful. It's about to break 1850. If it breaks 1850,
Booyah.
it'll push down pretty good.
Hey, Vic, that's such a good point.
Yep, look at that push. Broke
Look at that.
1850.
Boom. There we go, guys. This is what we've been waiting for.
There we go.
Yeah, buddy.
The next level here.
Gonna cover a bit here.
Whew.
There's an upward trend line right here at about 18. If we break this and we break 1750, this thing's going down, down, down.
Okay, Biggs.
That was the shake and bake.
And then
Shake and
they
bake.
ran to like 28. They're probably shaking those people out, those chasers off that initial news, you know?
All right, just took
Yeah,
off
I
half
mean,
my thoughts.
My bad, bro.
What push did you
Not
take?
my bad.
Did you take? On SPY or ACRS?
He had on ACRS, I think.
No, ACRS, yeah.
Which
February
one?
9th.
Doesn't have
February
any interest.
But yeah, 12.5.
Oh, daily?
What?
On the daily?
On the daily?
Like the ones that expired today?
Yep. Yeah, I was in small. I bought one at $3. I bought three at like 220, and then I bought 10 at $1.60.
Well done.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, I was flipping through the options play as well. It was at 20, and there's just zero open interest earlier.
Yeah, I couldn't get filled.
There's I don't see an expiry today. It's February 19th.
Yeah, February 19th. What did I say, January?
I love how the highest is 12.5 too. That's the highest strike.
Yeah, and I'm like, well, I guess I'll take that.
You should drop 50% almost to get in the money.
Yeah, I read that wrong.
Yeah, I read
that wrong. It's February, not January.
Yeah, I
Which
have
one?
those February 19th.
Should be getting it toward today. So
Oh, yeah?
Have to get to work.
What the hell's that?
Sounded like somebody's grandpa.
I thought that was you, your mic, Drados. That wasn't you?
Oh,
okay.
Who is DTEY?
I server muted him, so.
Yeah, flex that. Flex them guns,
There you
baby.
go.
Is ACRX running because ACRS is running?
It happens.
I know. Go long ACRS right now. All right, ACRX, let's go.
Great. That would be the best like skit to do, man.
Well, dude, NEO is at the same price as Neo. So if you're like, dude, Neo is at $50 and NEO is at $50, people buy NEO instead of Neo.
Oh my gosh, that's great.
What's great?
These stickers that are same
Similar tickers at the same price. Well, ACRS volume is non-existent. That's good for short side.
You know, it's been weak all day. Is Corsair very weak, right under VWAP, just chilling. Seems like really low volume too on it. SPY riding VWAP here at 37766.
Plug's trying to break out of an intraday downtrend.
Yeah, I like this level on plug. Long over 65 on plug. There's a lot of confluence here. A trend line, Friday, low day, or high day. I'm not sure if it's low day or high day. It's one of them.
There goes ACRS, guys.
Where did it go?
It went down under 18.
I just pulled up GameStop. Looks like it's trying to push back up to 40, which is right where VWAP is, so it'll be tough to break it.
SPY's pushing 378.
Yeah, I just saw orders print on 378. They've been in a pretty tight range, SPY, like, because I've been watching ES a lot. It's looking like 85 to 75 is for what, 3 hours now? That's boring.
Market's doing nothing. I'm not watching anymore. I'll be back in a little bit.
Sounds good. See ya.
If there's some sort of news or something that's in a stock starts going crazy, please tag me. All right, Jay-Z.
Will do.
I'll add Jay-Z to make sure he adds you. I got it.
Cool.
I'll remind the reminder.
Teamwork.
Hey, man, that's how it works. It is kind of slow right now, so I just want to ask anyone listening, if you know a lot about the NBA, it's kind of random, but please DM me. I have some questions about cards that I have. I have a bunch of these trading cards that my uncle got me, and I want to see if they're valuable. Mick Jagger, oh yeah, Mick Jagger, the one with the Canadian flag who isn't Canadian, so please DM me.
Your flag that lives in Florida.
Yeah. Yeah, bye. We can talk about it later, but I'm just looking for someone who knows what they're doing. And I like you, so it's perfect.
What about me?
Well, I really like you too. I'm copying your trading style, man. Honestly, I'm loving it. Just
don't do that.
patience, man. Well, no, just be. I trade the crazy tickers, but I'm just more patient. I took one trade today. Usually, I'd be like 4 or 5 trades in on futures. Right now, I took one trade on MNQ and I scalped 40 points on a couple lots. So I'm probably done for the day now.
Oh, nice push on Amazon.
I didn't want to announce it, but I shorted WWR I got puts at 16.19. Now it's at 5.83 just because I was mad I missed it on the upside. But don't chase it or anything. I just wanted to tell you I compensated for my short-sightedness.
We have a flat top right here on Airbnb.
AMC 315. Okay, that's crazy. Like I said, I did see it breaking 3 just off the momentum earlier, but I don't know where this thing can go, man. If you're looking to short AMC, I feel like now definitely not be the time.
ACRS is at a tight range, 1825 to 18. So I think it's going to give way to the underside right here and break that trend. My next Fibonacci level, 1668.
Apple touching VWAP here, 127.55. AMD was looking a little better off that low. I thought it was going to break VWAP, but guess not.
ACRS coming down. It engulfed the previous 5-minute candle that was green, and now this 5-minute candle is dropping below those lows. Plug looks weak, guys. I don't know if anyone's watching it, but if 64.50 breaks, it could have a big sell-off.
You still in it?
Yep.
Nice. Might get an actual VWAP break this time.
Yeah, to those in Facebook, like John Wick said, it is an earnings play, but also what TJ was saying, with Netflix earnings after hours, that could move other, FANG stocks. So just put it out there again for anybody. Just something to think about.
Not so much could, it probably will.
Yo, Jay-Z, by the way, you called that, remember Visa and MasterCard were doing bad that one day? Dude, next day, banks tanked. Like, you nailed that, man.
It's because I traded Visa and MasterCard a lot, and I had to flip to FinTech after I realized, like, oh crap, this is not the play anymore.
Yeah, like you were saying how, you don't think banks will do good or whatever, or it's kind of telling, right? I mean, dude, you nailed it. Like, I wanted to get puts so bad, but I defied you for whatever reason, and, well.
You defied TJ, because TJ actually hopped on and he kind of...
Oh my god, that sucks. Dude, the puts I was looking at were like 300-400% up.
Yeah, no, TJ posted a couple charts about like the market sentiment and how retails are just down massive. So there's just no way that the banks rely on MasterCard Visa to make revenue for them,
Such a good point, man. It's crazy. That's just stuff you wouldn't get on your own, I feel like.
Exactly.
Really
so that
good
was teamwork
information.
right there.
Yeah,
Someone
really
noticed
good.
a drop, and then I kind of just noticed that it didn't seem well for the banks. TJ supported that argument.
I do want to get into banks though more this year. Like I said, when they announced that buyback stuff, that got me real bullish on them. And Sharky likes banks still, so if they come down more, I'd look to maybe get some leaps on them for sure. And AMC pushing 320 now. I haven't even checked my out of the money call. Let's see where it's at.
Yeah, banks should be good long term. I mean, yeah, we've seen what happened in 08.
So out of money call. My AMC $20 strike is only up 18% today, while the stock is up 37%. Makes no sense.
Airbnb pushing 174.
Hey Jay-Z, look at a Citigroup chart, like from back, I don't know, like 05 to now.
What's the ticker?
C, literally C. Yeah, that's up. Dude, wait, what? It used to be that expensive? Are you serious? I didn't even know that.
Go look at Bank of America.
What do you want me to look at?
2000. I mean, like 2006, 2007, 2008.
I'm seeing this right. It's $600.
Now go look at Bank of America.
Yeah, it only traded at like 40 or 50. What are you trying to say from that? Just curious. I'm not sure.
That a lot of these banks, they never went back to where they were,
Yeah,
even
dude. I
from
mean,
then.
this is Citigroup's down 10 times from what it was. That's crazy, dude. I never knew that.
Yeah, HSBC, same way, which this bank sucks anyways.
Wow. So I've looked at daily charts. I've never went back that far. I just pulled up a monthly.
Yep. You can go look at like ING, same thing. It's a European bank. Yeah, most of these banks have never gone back to where they were, and they never will.
Yeah, that's crazy. Citigroup straight up died. Can't imagine being an investor back then, dude, and it just starts falling. You're like, oh, it'll come back.
Yeah, bro. They
got killed.
almost went under. Almost.
Just crazy.
Yeah, nice points on these.
Hey guys, I'm a Citigroup investor.
You're broke?
I'm
What?
sorry, Gotti, then. I'm sorry to hear that. Hey, it'll come back, bro. 600 coming.
Thank you, sir. No, I never bought any bank stocks and held them. But Spy's doing some nice stuff over here.
Yeah, no, it's looking good.
You can be pushing over that flat top.
This is where we started coming down that last time, so let's see if Spy wants to move up now. I said I wanted to add shorts earlier. I'm glad I didn't chase them down there, but I'm still thinking 3,800 might test at some point here. Maybe not today, but
Citron versus WSB. My money's on WSB. I want to see if Facebook can retest high of day though. Those are my out of the money calls. I have at 257.50.
yeah, Blonde, I got some VIRT also. I got some leaps. Sharky said not to get options on it. I kind of went against him, but they were so cheap. Yeah, I actually might pick up some shares too. Sorry, go ahead.
75 test right here. This is a key resistance. I'm skilling some out here.
Jay-Z, I'm about to go in the money right now. I need less than 30 cents.
Oh, you got it, dude. This is the key resistance though. We want to hold over this.
Damn, these out of the money calls just went in the money on me.
Nice.
Facebook, Gotti?
Yes, brother.
Nice.
I was debating closing these out on Friday, I remember, and I was like iffy about, re-entering, but I'm glad I didn't close them out.
Yeah, that's Facebook.
Yeah, brother. I remember when I was like, I wasn't home at the time. And
That was good. You had such a great entry. I was like, you got to hold those. Like, where's it going to go from there?
yeah, so just because we had the uncertainty in the 4-day weekend, I was like, what if I get a better entry, I should have held the shares too, but it was just too much for me. I didn't want to stress it.
258.45 as resistance now. Pre-market highs.
Thank you, Shark. Appreciate it, brother.
Plugs pushing over 65. Darn you. Still light volume though.
Dang, QQQ. 18 cents off 315.
You know what's crazy? So I told a good friend of mine Facebook was a good buy the other day, and he bought about 350,000 worth of shares on it. And like, yo, he must be laughing right now. He doesn't even check his account. It's just diamond hands.
Diamond hands or naive?
Yo, no, he has a 250 entry, right? So
Did not check though at all. That's a little dangerous.
no, but like he holds the stuff for like months. He doesn't like day trade, right? So
Okay, gotcha.
My uncle bought 10 shares for all his kids. I think two of them. He bought 10 shares of Facebook at $40. However many years ago it was at 40, and he's just not done anything with them. It's kind of funny to me.
that's amazing.
He just doesn't care. I'll tell him the price. He's like, I don't care. He's like, do you think I should sell it? I'm like, I don't know, probably not. Like, just don't even look at it. Held it for this long.
Exactly.
He bought Disney as well, like $75 or something for him.
Amazing, man. $75. Jeez.
Yeah, I mean, just long term invest. I mean, just we all know that things generally go up year after year, right? And obviously, proved a point there. Literally did nothing,
I remember years back when Disney was 75. Really wasn't too long ago, and TJ was in here stressing this streaming service platform that they're developing and will one day have. And I was like, nah. Yeah, definitely should have got it then.
That's crazy. I go back and look at some messages from years ago randomly, and I'll see TJ talking about stuff. I'm like, dang, crazy.
Did you just mention Netflix?
What do you say?
Did K-Biggs just mention Netflix?
No, he was talking about Disney and how TJ was talking about Disney Plus like years ago, a couple years ago or whatever.
Oh yeah, when Disney was still at like 100.
Yeah. Those just looking back, man, they look so cheap. They didn't look cheap at the time, but now, my God, everything looks so cheap.
And that'll probably be the same thing like a year from now. We'll see Facebook at like 350.
Yeah.
And punching ourselves, yo, it was at 250 and we didn't know that.
TJ, hey, do you guys remember this ticker? Yeah, it's like up 80%. Hey, you guys remember this ticker? Yeah, it's also up like 80%.
Oh, you know what? I'm gonna be holding some stuff. Okay.
No kidding. When he mentions that daily and like multiple tickers like daily, yeah, we're messing up.
Yeah, that's what kind of like has me, holding my swings longer because I look back at so many that did really well, and I'm like, wow, I missed that 50-80% move. And I look back at where I sold it, I was like, yo, you know what? I have a good dip buy. I'll scale some out, build some cushion room, and I just let the rest ride now. Leave a couple shares and just don't touch it.
I actually read a really good article this weekend. It's like asking how many billionaire traders do you know versus how many billionaire investors do you know? And there's definitely more billionaire investors.
That's one point right there, yeah.
The thing is that active trading is so stressful. When you look back and you could have just held and didn't deal with any of that stress, that's what gets me. Like, just
And you would have kept
what do you say, Gotti?
And you would have kept more of your hair,
Dude, exactly.
I couldn't agree with that more.
That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to be more patient. I've been wanting to become more patient in recent, weeks and months anyway. But I'm really trying to do it. Just less trades, and when I see something, I'm not gonna go super heavy, but maybe a little heavier, and just sit on it, see what happens. It's tough though, man. It's tough. You see that profit, and you're like, let me take it.
And sometimes it backfires too, Like there are times where I'm like, yo, I'm glad I took the profits. Like I remember taking profits on Amazon at the 3200s and whatever, and I was like, if I was still holding that right now, I'd be irritated, But
yeah, it's double edged.
Yeah, and I guess it depends too on your entry too, right, and market conditions. So.
But the thing is like what we're saying, in a couple of years, Amazon's, let's say $5K. You're gonna look back at that $50 share you made and be like, oh well, that was stupid. I would have rather had the drawdown of 1,000 or whatever, or a couple hundred. Sorry. It's a process, that's for sure. But buying and holding, definitely, we all got to work on it, I'm sure, to an extent.
Yeah, no, 1,000%. You're right.
Gem alerted Twitter to me at 44, like right at low a day earlier, so I scalped it, and now it's up another like 80 cents. Just like Gem, I swear, Gem's really good at finding those knives. She's like the scanner master. She's got all those like alerts.
Y'all talking about having grandpa portfolios right now?
I just mean being patient, as in not going in so early. I'm still gonna trade these crazy tickers. Don't get me wrong. Out of the money calls and everything, but instead of 10, 20 trades a day, maybe 2 to 5. Just find something good, make some money, and then just chill. Like I'm up $120 on MNQ, which is good for me. Like I don't gotta do anything. I'm good for the day unless I see some.
Not balding yet, but I swear in the first 2 years I was losing hair, and now I'm good.
That's funny.
Yeah, I started balding 2 years ago. When I was like, what, 25?
Yeah. Like I think it was just a stress. Like when you're new to completely new to the market, and you just start losing money every week. And you make some money here and there, and you start losing it again. Good time.
I decaf at this point because all we do is live, breathe, and sleep. Stonks. Back in the day, I was a little bit worried. I'm like, oh crap. Now there's no social life.
Yeah, it works better. Thanks, Vivi. Appreciate it, brother. I'm gonna try to come on more often. It clears up my head.
Plug is trying to push. 66.
ACRS 1730. Come on.
It's funny. These puts have barely even popped.
No, I know. I have 2 left. I'm just hoping it triples or something.
I'm really debating closing them out today. At the same time, I know they're going to continue running, but there's also because they're options, right? Like I did that with CRM the other day. I was up a couple $100. Didn't close those out. Like the Feb calls, I closed out the ones that were expiring for I think one of those was 35%, one was 65. I don't remember which one was which, but no, actually CRM was 35, Facebook 65, and I left the Feb calls, and those are down now, right? So sometimes it's honestly just better to take it and run.
Yeah, not in this ACRS situation. There's no way that I can see that this deserves to be up over $5-10. I mean, so till February, we can hold this. This thing could go up 1,000%.
That's nuts. And thanks for the alert, Jay-Z. I'm holding some Airbnb.
Yeah, this one's looking real nice today. $175.1. 7.5-ish. 7.5 is Friday's highs. So we break out over that, we should see more.
We only have to let Amazon to do something too, It's like around my brain.
Yeah, so this is weird. ACRS puts are going down as
Yeah,
this.
this is ridiculous. Usually it's only because there's low volume, but there's plenty of volume on it, so somebody's got some big cojones.
You guys got another month.
That's all right. I'll let that sit.
Yeah, Facebook new high day, guys. That's amazing. Was that UK Biggs? Were you the one buying that up?
Hell nah, bro.
I appreciate you, man. I'm still holding my calls.
No, I added a little to my Nokia this morning on that dip, and
I can't believe
you what?
Can't believe you, man. This guy said no key.
Hey, bro, I got a pretty decent average, and I've been buying Kraft and adding to my AT&T position the past like week. So
You should have bought Facebook calls with me, man. Look at these things just moving right now.
Mm-mm.
Hey, if anybody's in Twitter, it just pushed up 45.69.
I know I'm gonna kick myself tomorrow for closing these out today, but I gotta take it and run with it at some point today. You know, they're up over 20-something%.
What are you trying to close?
I have some Feb calls on Facebook, and they're in the money right now. They're out of the money calls. I know by the end of today, I want to close them out ideally.
How many do you have?
I just got one contract. I go pretty small when I size into options now. I don't know do anything where I can't recover anymore. You know.
Yeah, maybe secure that option split and then just buy some shares because you don't want to get left out on this one, especially after.
Yeah, because we got earnings next week, right? So and Facebook's been really strong, man. Even on Friday with the sell-off intraday and stuff, it held pretty well. Even near the close, yeah, like doing this whole.
Well, you also have access to premium content, so you know why we're all bullish.
I have to actually read through it properly. I've been guilty, you know. I haven't been home much, and I haven't been reading the chat too much, but I will check it out properly.
Yeah, go through it and see how much Brenda recommended allocation for TJ. You'll want to hold that.
Okay, that's why he was saying Brenda something. Okay, I didn't even know that. Okay.
Yeah, you'll want to hold this one.
I guess we'll see. I guess I'll wait till end of the day and then close out the option and just maybe get some shares. I don't know if we'll get a nice pullback though. Is tomorrow the inauguration?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you could wait an extra day, but it seems like everything's already leaning towards a bullish market. Asian markets are already bullish on Biden's inauguration.
It's all priced in.
Could be.
So you're saying YOLO hold these calls, hits 265 tomorrow, and I'm laughing?
No, I'm just saying any expected negativity is like already priced in the markets. Only thing that'll move it down from here is a surprise. What that may be, I don't know.
Big start shorting stuff, you know, market goes down.
Not me, bro.
Is anybody in these ACRS puts with me?
No, I did not know anything about it.
You know it. Hey, guys, 46 Twitter just pushed. Nice. Good call, Gem, if that's who it was that called that. 1660 ACRS might be support.
The options price is not moving at all. This is kind of annoying.
Airbnb is just grinding out new highs.
I just came back. Twitter's, of course, breaking out after I sold it. What the heck happened?
Oh, I thought you still had some. Sorry.
No, dude. Of course not. I mean, why else would it be running? Like, honestly. I mean, what I sold it at like, oh my god. Was there news? Like, it's a big pop. I mean, only 50 cents.
Oh, come on, ACRS. These options are gonna go from $1.80 to like 220 in a minute, I think.
I hope.
Once you guys
Stupid.
Once you guys fill 15, I think they'll trigger another move up on your puts.
They're just locked right now. This is 182.
We really should not even look at it. We should check back in February.
Yeah, you guys have another month.
Seriously, like, let's just not even.
Yo, TV's calls are cheat codes, for real. If you want to make 66% by accident, just literally just take these calls and don't be like me and sell them early, K-Biggs, you think we're getting that 260 on Facebook today?
Nope.
All right, now we're definitely getting it.
I ain't touching that.
Oh, Fubo's back at 30s? Yikes. Yeah, I mean, it looks decent over 30, but I don't know if I have the conviction to take this play.
Yeah, I liked it when I got it at 25. I was scaling out on the way up. I don't regret it later when it goes to 60 and I'm like, damn it, why'd I sell my shares, but it is what it is.
I mean, volume profile on the daily Fubo is good above 30.
Oh, QQQ over 315.
And CRM is starting to push up. Thank God, I needed that.
NQ is, I should just talk about scaling out, man. I had 4 MNQ lots 80 points ago. NQ is only about 15 points off high day. ES about 11 points.
Plenty of time, brother.
Oh, yeah. Man, I can't believe I literally entered Twitter earlier at 44.50. It's at 46 now, man. Gotti, we're just never gonna learn, I think.
We're not.
We deserve this.
We do. We deserve this. We're degenerates.
I'm just watching it move up. It'll hit 100. Twitter will hit 100 today.
And we'll sit there like, yo, why'd we sell,
And then I'll get into another trade and I'll sell it too early.
Yo, honestly, yeah, same old, But I'm actually proud of myself. I actually held Facebook during this whole, whatever throughout the day. I even debated selling it around like 255, and I just held it. I was like, you know what, we are gonna hold, So
You got calls though too, right?
Yeah.
And that's always makes it harder to hold also because you have that element of theta,
Exactly, yeah. So that's what I was iffy about it. But then I was like, yo, you know what? I'm gonna hold it. I have conviction in this play, and I'm just gonna hold it. So.
Yeah, just follow the cheat code. Just put the glitch in, just cheat code, and we're good.
Thanks, yeah.
TJ's probably holding his, counting his money from the Roku trade. He literally added. I still remember at 100. I kept thinking, dude, where could this even go? Well,
Man, what's Kodak doing up? $2.
Is it? Let's see.
Oh, sorry, not $2, but $1.10 from the $8 support. Do they have news or something?
No, it has these pops every once in a while.
It's funny. Nobody ever got in trouble because that Kodak pop.
I
Yeah,
know.
they found no wrongdoing, so
Bro, that was a clear pump and dump. Like from the highest levels, of our government, that was a pump and dump.
oh yeah.
From the highest levels of government. That's hilarious.
Bro, you don't get those very often.
You are right, sir. We don't. Yeah, damn. Clove started running. I should have added some more, but it's okay.
pretty sure ES just made a nice little pop there.
Spy.
Yeah, I'm looking, but it looked like 2-3 points. Yo, Gotti, I like Clove too. I'm in it at like 11s.
Oh, you have a really good average, man. I have a couple shares at 14. So yeah.
No, it's good still. It's good still, I think. A lot of us like it. And we kind of joke around like we pump it a little bit and stuff, but like we actually like BioBox and some other people have done some really good DD on it.
Oh, that's solid.
Yeah, no, it's
He's like, wait, you hear his comment or you see it?
The real question.
Yeah, so he knows. Also, TJ called it, so I mean, cheat code.
Oh, we have the cheat code on? Okay. I'll take it long.
Yeah, cheat code. When I started selling, they were buying, because I usually sell too early on these ones. So
A lot of us want to see 20 on it, which is pretty far from here, but that's what my target is roughly. To at least start scaling out, maybe. Because I got options, but I have until like December.
looking the spy push here? I didn't even realize that. Wow.
Yeah, SPY pushed, NQs stayed a little bit flat on that. I still think NQ will make a high day though at some point here. It's only 20 points off.
I still got a couple hours left in the day.
And like I said earlier a couple times, I'm still waiting to maybe start scaling into some shorts at like 3,800. And I'm not going heavy on anything still. I don't have huge conviction on this short anymore. I was way more short biased, but after seeing the market today, it kind of took that away from me a little.
Yeah.
More neutral now.
Over the weekend, I was like, yo, man, Facebook better move, and I open, but I'm glad now I helped. You know.
Yeah, I am too.
Man, look at Clove go. Kind of annoyed I didn't add. You know.
Yeah, I don't want to jinx it, but it does like to go back there, so you might get your chance.
Spies,
Yeah, I was gonna say Spies ripping here. NQ 8 points off high day.
Hey, what's Clove?
iPod, Chamath SPAC.
Oh, okay.
Clover Health Investments Corp.
Yeah, I like the industry they're in because I used to do health insurance stuff, so it's kind of I wouldn't mind seeing them disrupt it a little because I don't like the insurance industry.
No one does.
That's what I'm saying. So I'd love to see someone come in and shake things up. That's why I really like them, to be honest.
It's like that annoying family member that you have to deal with, but you don't like.
Yeah, right when I was 18, I got my license because everyone I knew needed insurance. That was right when Obamacare came out. It was crazy. And yeah, if you look what Mike Belt just said, that is why.
Damn it! I wish I knew sooner. I would have bought more. You know.
Oh, dude, that's why I bought it at 11. That was why I got in.
See, I wish I knew. Maybe I should start following some of their pages. You know.
Yeah, I think he's got like 3 or 4 million shares or dollars in it. Sorry.
Oh damn!
Yeah, he's got a big position.
Me too.
Oh, you 2K Bigs? Why didn't you let me know, brother? We could have got it together.
Hey, in my paper account, I do. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna show on Twitter to everybody and claim it's real.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was the one that was legit. I don't know though. It was a good
I
call,
don't believe
regardless.
it was. I don't believe half those accounts that they post though.
No, I know what you mean. It is ridiculous. Throwing millions into some of these penny stocks is crazy.
Like if it's real, show me the whole pic. Don't crop out everything else.
Guys, I don't know if you saw, I took 2 January 22nd puts, 380 SPY. Intention is to swing it a day or two, maybe add. But if it drops back to 377, I'll take profits.
Damn, Rivian raised another $2.5 billion.
Yeah.
Bro, wait till if that company ever goes public, game over.
Oh yeah.
Wow,
There's a reason companies are putting so much money in them.
My bad, K Bigs. Look at. I should have added, man. Kicking myself.
I mean, it might break out and hold this time, but I'm telling you, it does fade usually because it's kind of an artificial pump. Usually. NQ, by the way, 3 points off high day here. That NQ 5-minute chart is crazy. I bought the bottom of it too, which sucks, but didn't sell the top.
All right, have a good one.
Bro, I lost money on Hertz.
That hurts.
I traded Hertz a couple times. Ew, that's crazy.
I had a bet with Kaz that they would delist, and he was saying they wouldn't, but the time frame we put on this bet wasn't long enough, clearly, but they delisted.
That's DMUK Bigs, the picture that guy posted. I'm assuming you'll think it's fake because why not, right?
Well, I mean, it's not that I think it's fake, bro. It's just, I mean,
There's just a chance. I
when
mean,
somebody,
I know
when,
what you
yeah, I mean, when somebody posts their account, bro, for rep, you know, you're trying to get kudos and followers from it, like, post the whole account. Let me see all them digits.
mean. It's a good point, no, honestly. You'll post one good play here and there, right? But yeah,
Yeah,
whole
I mean,
account's
that's
still
why I
down
trust TJ.
20%. Yeah, you post
Yeah,
everything. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
exactly. TJ will post his whole account, but, you know, if we wanted to see it, and hell, even when we don't want to see it, you know, he'll still post it. You know, I know that, you know, it's real.
Yeah, honestly, Blonde, that's a good point.
Yep, Blonde's right.
Doubt they'll ever do it though, so it's kind of weird.
They won't, bro, because they make more money from their followers than they do trading.
Facebook breaking new highs.
Damn, CRSR fell off a cliff. What the hell?
Yeah, I was saying it was weak all day. I wonder if they're trying to hold it down for like an ER run up here, shake out more people. I really thought we were gonna hold in the 40s once we broke in the other day, but it loves this. It loves this area here, the mid 30s.
Bag of Moody, did that bet pay? Did it pay off for him? I bet that's a coincidence, huh? That's crazy. Ain't nothing in this world coincidental when it comes to the investing game. Nothing. Y'all read that article when y'all get a chance that Bag of Moody posted. It's a good read.
Man, just the headline looks so sketch. What the heck?
And it hurts.
That doesn't even make sense.
That's the Vatican for you, though, bro. Using them charitable donations.
I already know I'm about to get mad once I finish this.
Hey, TJ, you here?
He's muted.
Oh, yeah.
What up, Diago? I'm here, bro.
What's up, man? No, I just wanted to get on call with him real quick.
How's it going, Diogo?
What's up, man? What are you guys trading right now?
Clove.
I was just want to say I'm watching Clove right now, and Facebook, CRM, and
Yeah, I'm just playing plug over here.
very nice.
Diago.
Yeah.
Where you from, bro?
I'm from Rhode Island, like out near Boston.
Okay. No, I got that mafia style accent from you. No. Nobody messed with
Mafia,
Diago.
what are you talking about? Nah, so long here over 65 on plug. It's got to push over the 65.50 here.
Apple's looking
What's your
like
entry on Clove?
Not bad. I think Gotti said his entry was like 14s. I'm in options, but I got in around like 11.50. But I'm in some options that aren't very liquid, so not the best to get out. Apple pushing 128 here.
My entry sucks. It's at a 14.05, but I don't have a lot of shares, so I left room to add on it. Unfortunately, I did not add today, so here I am taking this L. Whatever.
Yeah, as long as it holds over this 14, should be good.
Yeah, I grabbed a small position so that way I can hold this one longer and just kind of, close my eyes and just let it do whatever it does. But
14.50 is crucial there.
I mean, I kept saying this, but if it does come down to 13s again, I might add shares.
Which ticker are you guys talking about?
Clove.
Nice. I loaded in the premium channel.
Oh, you got cheat code channel?
Premium.
I didn't add because I saw that and it was like I'll add if it goes lower, so I didn't add. Damn it. Because I added from last week's.
Yeah, that's a good call, TJ.
Hey, TJ, real quick, can you get on call, man?
Yeah, sure.
Like market makers are holding Clove under Jay Gotti's average.
Yo, honestly, right?
They're like, nah, 1405 ain't happening.
I actually wanted to tank just so I can add more shares. I'm like, last time I added around like 1350 around there. So I'm gonna see if we can get back to 1350 again. I'll definitely put on some size.
No, I do too. I'm with you on that.
All those your Twitter gurus are taking profits.
Yeah, right. Let it come down to 13. All the chasers will stop out. They'll pick up their stops and then do it all over.
Pretty much, yep.
Rinse and repeat. It's really how it is, though, in those pump and dumps, man. They get the chasers to chase. They have weak hands, obviously, because they don't know what they're doing. And then they just buy the stops and do it all over on new people.
Yo, it really sucks, like luckily I wasn't part of any of those groups when I first started out, but I'm just thinking like that would definitely have been me. Like if I had started out, you see those small little drops and there's zero risk management when you're new to trading. So you load up, boom, you're down half your account, you sell it, it goes up and you're like, let me buy it again, and it dumps again.
That's literally clockwork. Like TJ said, some of these groups they'll just put out an alert and they literally create support on some of these tickers. NQ just hit a new high day. Pushing highs again here.
It's pretty evil though, you think about it, there's a lot of like new traders that start out. Like I know it's part of the game, it is what it is, but it's pretty evil,
Oh, it's disgusting. I don't know how you could sleep at night doing stuff like that.
Yeah. It's like the thing incubators meme, yeah.
Like we're all about helping each other and stuff. Like I want everyone to make money. Like, I don't know how I could never dump on someone. That'd be terrible.
Yeah, that is pretty heartless though. And especially a lot of people during COVID, they just started trading, trying to make an income. That's pretty bad.
So bad. Apple just broke 128. There was like 40K on the ask, and I think it ate it actually. QQQ is just looking real strong.
I despise just turning up. This is a good day for me. I almost took a nap, because I didn't sleep last night. So,
and I barely took any trades today, so I'm kind of on the sidelines here. I should have taken a nap. We could have traded. Usually, I'm always trading on days like this, but today I'm in the sidelines watching you guys make money.
I did like nothing too. I actually did do something. I added to Walmart today earlier, and I added some to AMD for a swing, and then that's it. I haven't done anything other than that.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how AMD and just everything. Like I said, we got big earnings these next few weeks. So with the inauguration stuff coming up and these riots that might happen, I don't know if they will or not. Hopefully not. I mean, it's gonna be some crazy. Could be some crazy stuff with all this tech. And I'll start with Netflix after hours today for the tech earnings.
That is true, yeah. And Spice is breaking new highs, man. This is nuts. Facebook's pushing. I think we might actually get that 260 today, you know? What's our ATR again, Facebook? I think it's somewhere around 7. I think last time I checked, could be wrong, but I think it was like 757 or something. Don't quote me on that, but. Oh, is it 11 now? Starman, is that for Facebook? It's 11 now? Okay, 7.7. Okay, I thought it was 757. Yeah, thank you, Nike. Appreciate it, brother.
Reckon.
Those.
Brand new whip just happened.
Doing some baby work, baby overtime.
Yeah, I did last night.
He told me to tag you, and you don't even trade.
Did you tag me?
Yeah, look up.
Wow, you don't get paid enough for this, JC.
Yeah, Jay-Z, you getting a raise. He's giving you 20% of his profits this week.
What's moving?
I tagged you on Airbnb for the flat top.
Just looking at NQ 5-minute, man, that's crazy.
Well, Airbnb's about to break out. Airbnb's about to break out right now.
Yeah, it's setting up again. I tried to tag you before the 175 break.
Why didn't it come through? I think maybe because I'm in this channel on my computer, so it didn't come up on my phone.
I'll try DMing you next time.
Hey, that's me, boo.
See, I had dreams Facebook would move like this over the weekend, you know? My dreams come to life. I legit just wanted that 260. I was like, 260, I'll be happy. We get 265, even better, but I don't know if I can hold till 265, so let's hope we get a nice gap up, and here we are. We're almost here at 260.
Plugs ripping. Probably wants another 66 test.
I think Diogo alerted it, right? Or he's in it.
Yeah, I know a few people in here are long plug.
Man, I'm such a jerk, yo. I grabbed a couple shares when I loaded up on 11, 12 different tickers. I had plug around, I think it was 31 or 32. It pumped a bit, and I remember selling it off, you know, and it's not too long ago either, you know. But I'm sure
It doesn't even sound like you. I don't believe it.
It's so good to be true, right? But hey, you know what? A lot of those tickers that I allocated money to worked out really well, except for Amazon. So I still have the 137 on Airbnb, Fubo 25, couple of those, you know. So they did pretty good. Weight Watchers 23.
Yeah, Fubo at 25. It's at 31. What are you doing?
I should sell the whole thing, right? No. I did steal some.
Yo, if you have over 100 shares on Fubo, though, I mean, the IV on Fubo is crazy. Selling calls on that could be something to look into. Just to take a look at it, even too. You don't got to do it, but I'd look at it.
Thank you, brother. I definitely will.
Because like you're up, so worst case scenario, if you got exercised, you have to sell the shares $6, $7, $8 above your average. You know, like at least you got premium then.
True. Wow, look at SPY push here. And thank you, brother. I'll take a look at that. Thank you so much.
Who ARS is trying to break out again?
Yeah, I think Facebook about to turn up.
Yeah, NQ right at high day. ES about 3 points off high day, and only 7 points off 3800, which I was suspecting we would test. Didn't take any entries on it, unfortunately. Like I said earlier, I was a tick off from getting filled at 37.74, almost 20 points ago on ES.
Whatever happened to Mr. RKT? He don't come around no more.
He's probably just sleeping, just like the stock.
Yeah.
Why wake up? No point. Hey, he hadn't been around for a while though.
Yeah,
Hope he's doing okay.
He's a good guy. I hope he comes back.
To be honest, Gotti, I used to kind of mix you up with him a little bit in the beginning.
No way, yo, he has a special laugh.
I feel like you kind of do too, maybe. I don't know. Maybe I haven't heard his voice in a while. I don't know.
Yeah, that's true.
Who?
DX?
Yeah, what happened?
It's just wheeling.
Yeah, I made too much money, so went on vacation for the rest of the life.
Blonde, do you ever sell covered calls? I know you sell puts, but I don't know if you sell covered calls ever. Yo, and Gotti, by the way, Esoteric Runner is literally doing what I was saying with Fubo. He's selling puts and calls and whatnot.
Ah, amazing, man. I need to get up with you guys, you know?
What you say?
I need to get up there with you guys, you know? I appreciate you guys with the lesson the other day, by the way. Thank you, guys.
Oh, dude, that was awesome for sure. No, you will, Dad. Trust me. I know you will. Because it fits your style perfectly, like on swings especially and stuff.
So, I mean, I
think
should be up. Yeah.
Blonde, is there any reason that you don't? I'm just curious. Is there like a specific reason? Okay, fair enough. More flexibility. I gotcha. Gotcha. That makes sense. Especially if you don't have a huge position, it does kind of suck. If you have thousands of shares, maybe it's a little easier. I wouldn't know.
No, it's like this strategy. I think Jeff made a nice little diagram of it. But there's a way that I swing trade, and that's what causes me to have like really good returns. And it's Blonde calls it wheeling. We just take the profits from anything that's overweight a bit, and then just reallocate it onto the other positions. And literally, if you just keep doing that, anytime that I want to sell calls on it instead. You'll be surprised how fast you can grow your portfolio, and our compounding intervals are a lot faster.
TJ, me, Jeff, and Gotti talked about it like Friday night. We're trying to get Gotti to sell calls, so you'll have to work with him on it.
3 in the morning, bro. 3, 4 in the morning. You guys are a real team, you know? That's some real brothers.
It was crazy. It was a good talk though. Like I said, I learned some too. But Jeff really knows what he's talking about on that.
Yeah, I've been following my strategy for so long. I think he has it down to a science now.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, Jeff made that.
Guy, I mean, like, yo, most people are not going to be teaching you that at 3, 4 o'clock in the morning, you know? So he's a good dude.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. That was cool. ES right under high day. NQ just posted a new one. About a 1.5 off high day on SPY or ES.
Jeff on today?
No, I think he's probably working.
Okay.
So that's why he loves the wheel strat, because he can literally just.
Oh yeah, you don't like. I don't have to get up anymore. Like I just wake up at like 7 o'clock, look at the markets. Markets up. Okay, go back to bed.
You print money regardless. You know, you always print money. It doesn't even matter at this point.
I said earlier, you're probably counting your Roku money, dude. That trade, that was crazy.
Oh, dude. And I sold it and rebought it, so I was so happy with that one.
Yeah, that was a killer trade. I still remember you calling it at 100.
Actually, 58. 58 is when I was like, buy it. I was on that podcast with, what's it, Messiah Theory? And I mentioned, he's like, what stocks are you looking at? I'm like, Roku, just buy. I think I mentioned Roku and Disney and some other stocks. And guys, look at ACRS.
Yo, I never saw that podcast. That's cool. Dude, they got you at the perfect time, TJ. March 16th that came out? Oh my god.
Yep.
Dude, that's crazy. If people listen to you there, oh, they're probably rich now. That's cool. I'm gonna watch that for sure.
Yeah, in that video, I was still, or podcast, I was still a bit bearish because we didn't have any news on, the $7 trillion that they initially pumped into the markets.
No, I remember that. A lot of us were. We were even into maybe March and April and stuff. It was just too risky, I feel like, I mean, no one knew we would have ramped up like we did. And you still caught a good chunk of it.
Why is everybody so quiet?
Mr. K Biggs reporting for duty.
Say what?
Reporting for duty.
Oh yes, I am back now with my Red Bull. I'm good to go.
If you could just pump CRM a little bit for me. I scaled out of the shares, but I do have some calls I'd like to pump up.
I will be sure not to do that, sir.
My brother.
Ryan, great call on ACRS though. That was beautiful.
Great job, Ryan.
Yeah, he came in with the study, all that info too. Not just it's running up too much.
Oh, that's why I took it. Like, I don't like taking alerts unless there's something that backs it. And he just gave me everything fundamentally. 19 subjects, preliminary, top line results. Like, they're not even the full results yet. So that was an easy one. And if anyone took that Amazon alert from me, you're up like $30 a share.
Hey, nice call.
Apple's on like its 10th green candle on the 5-minute here. Just went red on this 5-minute actually. Okay, Bix, you still holding PAVM?
Nah, I got out before they had that offering.
Yeah, because I saw it hit I was just randomly looking the other day, it hit like 2.6. I was like, oh, I hope he got out. That was a good trade.
What was the news on PLTK?
Isn't that just an IPO from Friday?
Yeah, it's just an IPO.
Yeah, I don't know
I
if there
don't
was
see
news,
anything
but
on TL.
What do they do?
Let me look.
is it Playtika Holding Corp? Interesting. There's 89,000 on the bid at 32. I think I might know who it is, but not gonna say.
Stop exposing me like that.
There's that plug.
Say nothing. Baba's just been between 248 and 250 for what seems like all day now. Looks like PTLK is like mobile game stuff.
They have like casino games. I just posted some info.
Okay, yeah, that's what I was reading. Thank you for that, Jay-Z.
No problem.
Why is it tanking here?
What, Spy?
Oh no, PLTK.
I'm gonna look too, TJ, see if I can see anything.
It's like all the IPOs though. Posh is down, Wolf is down.
Yeah, I don't see anything news-wise.
Airbnb is still going.
I told you guys that was my biggest trade. That was gonna be my biggest one.
I'm gonna hodl this one.
Plug broke out.
Look at our Facebook, by the way.
I was really just about to say that. You said Airbnb was good, but you really liked Facebook at that level too. At the 240s or 245s.
Yep. I held a good chunk into that one.
Yeah, you guys see ZM? ZM's moving hard right now. ZM is pushing.
Oh damn, I missed plug. Broke out, new high day.
He just called it out. He did.
Yeah, I missed it.
Plug high of day.
Where's the next resistance on plug?
Looks to be around 68.
6650 is a resistance level, and then and after that, 68 is a nice one. I swear to God, ever since I started trading, I have to like put deodorant on like 5 times as much.
What?
It's that 1 minute time frame.
It's a sign you should either increase your time frame or reduce your position size.
I think it's a time frame. That thing has you. I do 5 minute a lot, but yeah, you biting your nails sometimes watching these tickers.
I like the 2 minute.
I'm a 3 minute guy. Hey, no joke, bro. I'm a 3-minute guy.
Oh, you're not referring to charts. I got you.
Plug's getting some rejection here at 6,650. This is previous rejection level too.
Okay, Biggs, for real though, what is like the lowest time frame you'll go on that you find pretty reliable? Would you say, like in your opinion? Just curious.
Like a 5-minute. I mean, 1 minute don't make no difference to me.
Okay.
I like the 1 hour, 2 hour, and 4 hour the most though, and then of course your daily and weekly. But I love the 4 hour time frame.
I've actually been using the 30-minute chart. It's pretty nice.
Yeah, I've been using higher time frames more and more. I like to 5-minute obviously for intraday stuff, but the daily and whatnot is obviously where you get your levels, and the 4 hour and stuff. At least for me.
It's all about using all the time frames.
It definitely helps.
They all tell the same story, but in a different way.
It's just those daily time frames. They are levels they usually hold obviously better than those intraday supports that sometimes disappear like it was nothing.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of that intraday stuff is just noise.
Man, I wish I didn't take profits on Facebook shares to add it to the Amazon dip, because Amazon is doing nothing for me, and Facebook would have gotten me an extra $5 a share by now. So
Plug squeezing again.
Plug's just running.
Gotti though, imagine how you'd feel if you sold the calls. All right, so
if I sold the calls, I would be furious. I wouldn't be double stupid, you know. That's why I kept the calls, you know.
That's what I'm saying. I'm glad you got something at least.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's fine. Plus, I took a profit on those, so.
Oh, nice. So you got till February, right, or March?
Yeah. Oh no, I didn't take profit on the calls, like on the shares, because on the other account, so I bought it at 240.
Oh, I know the next time you get mad at selling early, you're going to be mad like, oh, I shouldn't have sold that covered call. Now it's going to get exercised. That's what I'm saying.
All right, we're on.
One of these days. NQ's posting a new high here as well.
And
freaking strong, man.
Plug and Airbnb are just printing today.
Oh yeah.
This NQ 5-minute chart is just ridiculous off the bottom.
Walmart's finally making a move. So I mentioned I bought up the dips on Walmart today. So I wish I got at 142, but it is what it is, you know. Can't always bottom tick. I saw. But Walmart's not a day trade for me. It's a swing, so I'll be holding this.
Look for a pullback to the 20 moving average here on Plug.
Well, I'm starting to pick up here on the 5-minute on CRM. Yo, guys, is it just me, or does the day feel like it's taking forever? Like, I feel like it's like 6 p.m. for me.
Yeah, no, I feel that.
I don't know, maybe because we had the 4 days off.
No, total opposite for me. I can't believe it's 1:30 right now. Like, I feel like they moved the clocks up on me.
Damn.
And I haven't really traded much, so I don't know where the time went.
Maybe that's what it is, because I'm just sitting here observing. That's probably.
Bro, strong F Kennedy cracks me up.
If anyone took the 175 break on Airbnb, scaling out some here. Day trade account.
Yeah, and second thought, the way Facebook's looking right now, it doesn't make any sense, for me to close it out today. It really doesn't make any sense at all. We'll probably be at the 260s tomorrow, so and it doesn't seem like there's a lot of fear in the market too, even though it's yeah, I think I'll hold this one.
The only thing I will say is tomorrow is the 20th. I don't know what's supposed to happen. I don't know what usually happens, but I guess tomorrow is the day, so I guess we'll see. Okay,
I don't
Biggs, are you
know.
expecting anything?
There's still Netflix earnings today, and you might see an
No.
impact on Facebook.
That's true. That's true.
I would still probably lock it in just because you have options. When does it expire?
I got February calls.
Yeah, so rather soon. So I wouldn't risk it personally. I'd probably just lock those in, buy some shares. Because it looks strong, don't get me wrong, but if Netflix goes south, your fangs are going to drop.
I'm right in the
On
middle.
already pretty low sentiment because of Biden's stimulus.
That's a great point. I'm in the middle though. I think I would scale some out. I'd definitely hold a couple.
Yeah, that's what I would recommend, but he only has one, right?
Oh, is it?
Yeah. I only got.
It always makes it tougher. It always makes it tougher.
Yeah, I closed out the other calls. So I closed out last week. I closed out one of the Feb calls for like 65%. And I'm just holding this. I don't go into heavy with options because I learned a good lesson a while back. So I know what my risk is now. Like I'm prepared to lose all of it when I do trade it, and I'll buy it, a few weeks out most of the time. If I don't, they're like really cheap options. Like the Feb call was like worth like $100, So I was like, okay, I'm okay with losing $100 on this call, and I bought it at the bottom, and I sold it the next day on the pop, and I got out.
Yeah, if you sold the other ones for profit, then I guess letting that one ride isn't the worst thing, especially if you close it out for 65%.
Yeah,
that one could drop and still be fine.
I love this market. Look at that. Like QQQ just moved up steadily. Like this is what we've been waiting for.
QQQ today is crazy. I kept saying that NQ 5 minutes is just beautiful.
We're trying to break out again. Well, that's a rejection. Damn, Airbnb's just moving.
Try to give you that alert.
No, you did. I actually saw it right when it broke that pattern.
I'm trying to scale some out. I'm up like $40 a share.
You should definitely scale some out.
Oh, Gotti. I was say, I don't know.
This is the new Tesla.
Yeah, I mean,
They're selling a little bit short here.
Wait, which one on Airbnb?
Yeah, he wants to take profits already.
Stop it. John Gotti, do I have to come over to your house?
Okay, I got you. Now, because I'm holding for 137, I was like, oh, maybe scale a little bit out,
Hell no. See, that's why you get those beautiful averages and you hold on to. That's the entire goal. Every time I swing trade, my only goal is to get the best entries and hold on to the ones that are the best.
Amen.
All right, team. I won't commit the sins again. You know.
Sell it all.
I got your back, dude.
Thank you, my brother. I think I did pretty good. I mean, like the old me would have sold that at like a 5.
Yeah, you're doing better. Still room for improvement. We'll get you there. Don't worry.
Thank you, good brother.
He's doing okay. I'll give him an okay. No, I'm just kidding.
Hey, there we go. There we go. We get some points over here.
No, for real, that ABNB hold is really good though. That was a nice hold.
With new highs.
NQ and ES right under high days here. I think they might want to make a new one this time, maybe. ES especially.
Sorry, brother. K-Bigs, I think we're getting that 260. I told you we're gonna get that 260 thanks to you pumping it up.
Nah, me, bro. Not me. I'm sitting on my hands today. Doing some charting.
Very nice. These diamond hands today, you know? Holding the
I don't like how PLTK is just holding here.
ACRS is breaking out. Heavy support right here at 1830.
Yes, wishes went back up, so I got my wish.
Hey, that was your birthday wish, huh?
Yep, for it to not tank.
Damn.
damn guys, look at Facebook just pushing. It wants that 260 for me.
Yeah, we got a sexy entry on that one.
Yes, sir.
And guys, I'm posting the allocations in the long-term picks channel. Do you guys like it that now you know like what the allocations are?
Yes, sir. I love that. That's amazing.
Yeah, that's very helpful. Thank you.
Okay, cool.
TJ, would you consider this greedy if I hold these calls? like they're Feb calls, right? I'm already up in pretty good profit on them.
How much percent?
Last I checked, they were up like 27% on those, and like I'm pretty sure we can get a 265 by the end of the week.
What's your like contract?
I have the 257.50s. Feb 5th.
You're just over, like you're just in the money, so I wouldn't like risk it. Only like, if you had more contracts, a different story, right? But for me, it's like it's not worth the risk, only because like you're so close. Like if you bought the 240s, different story. 250s, different story. But 257.50s, that's a lot of risk on it. Because if it comes down and then Ivy crushes it, not Ivy, yeah, well, Ivy too. But if it starts going out of the money again, then you have that theta to burn, right?
I'm iffy. Like I don't want to be greedy. Like I know I'm low key kind of being a little bit greedy right now. I'm gonna wait till the end of the day and see what happens. My original plan was to close it out by the end of the day, but now I'm getting a little bit greedy and I can sense it. That's why I like you guys chiming in.
Yeah, I thought you were up more than 20% on it, so it makes it a little iffy for me.
No, I am up more than 20% on it. Last time I checked, they were up like 27%.
Okay, check right now because you should be up like good. This is not a bad exit area. QQQ's hitting some resistance. Yeah, just because your contract is at a price that it's kind of hard to determine, like if you should hold or not, especially because it just went up, right? And you bought these when it was at 240s, right?
I didn't buy these. I bought these at 250, and we around like our max ATR for the day, somewhere around there, right?
Yeah, just be careful. I mean, personally, I take it off. That's because I don't like having any option position that's like just barely in the money, especially if it expires in February.
Yeah, that's true. I'm just being greedy. Thank you, guys.
Greedy man.
I'm trying, bro. I'm trying. At least I held them this long, I could have sold these at like 255.
Nah, you're doing good.
Brother.
I wish I got those kind of compliments.
Hey, K-Bix, you have me. Buy Tesla and I'll give you those compliments.
Kevin, your store didn't tank, so happy.
Oh, there he is.
There you go.
See, you get them too.
That means he heard me the other day.
See, always listening in. That's TJ. He's like Santa Claus. He knows when you've been bad and he knows when you've been good,
Bro, seriously.
CCIV is moving up.
And then the calls just got filled. I think I did pretty good. I think that's one of the best holds I've had.
Nice. What was the percentage?
Shoot, I didn't check it. I just put in a limit order. I think they were probably around like I know they were at least 27%. Because the last time I checked, they were 27%, so they probably pushed up a little bit more. It's okay. I'll see these go to 265 tomorrow and cry about it. It's all good. Whatever. I made money, right? So it's okay.
Well, it's with options, it's risky. It's like with shares, no problem, hold it. Like I only mentioned to take off like 2% if you're holding 8%. For your portfolio allocation. But again, with options, too much risk. What if the market comes down tomorrow? We're up 1.5%, right? Usually doesn't happen. Where QQQ is up 1.5%. Those are the days that you really want to start taking some profits off on the ones that went up more than the market did.
Yeah, you made the right move, I think. There's more risk to assume here than reward. And once that happens, you're gambling then.
Exactly, yeah. I had to control my emotions. Okay, you know what? Like, I looked at the ATR and, like, I knew, like, it was pretty good. Like, it would be a pretty good exit, but, like, I was just trying to, like, top tick, and just being a little stupid, So I like to check in with you guys.
I mean, regardless what happens, it was a good trade too, Can't go wrong with that.
Yeah,
It wasn't like pennies, it was 20-30%. That's solid.
True. Yeah, I could have been dumb and I could have sold on Friday, So there's that. I would have been really mad if I sold it on Friday, because I wouldn't have bought it today for sure, right? That's my thing now. If I don't get a good entry on, or at least like a pretty decent entry on option, I'm not gonna take it. And if I do it small size, maybe 1-2 contracts, and that's it.
Yeah, that's my issue. Is I do a lot of options, so like TJ said, it's risky holding. Like I have Corsair shares from $14-15 still. Like I don't even care about those because I just have such a good average, right? But I have options on Corsair that I'll make 30-40%. I sell right away because it's just too risky.
Yeah, that is true. It is too risky. And damn, man, look at Airbnb. It's still pushing.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Hey, Jim, how's it going?
It's good, good. TJ, I have a question for you.
Yeah, what's up?
You told me about the Canadian QQQ, and I can't find it. We wrote it in team chat, and I cannot find it. When you have a chance.
Jem, you're killing me.
I know, I'm so sorry. Not now, just whenever you have a chance, because I have to buy it.
When DJ says you're killing me,
Sorry.
I know, right?
But
It's QQC.
you wrote it. QQC?
Yeah.
QQC. Okay. Thank
TJ,
you.
TJ hasn't hit me with that one yet, but I'm sure he says it in his head every day. So you're okay, Jeff.
Yeah. No, I'm just kidding with Jem. She knows.
Wait, am I reading this right? My bad, Gotti. TJ, am I reading this right? Simplify, exchange traded, FDS, simplify growth, EQ, plus. Like this is the Canadian QQQ?
QQQC.
3 Qs?
No, sorry, QQC.
And it is on the NASDAQ as QQC, correct?
It's on the Toronto Exchange, TSX. It says QQCF, I guess. Oh, and this isn't for like you guys. This is just for Jem. She has some money for her kids. So, Jem, wait for like a good pullback first before putting money into it.
Oh, TJ, I could invest in that too on the Canadian side.
Yeah, it's for my kids.
We make more returns the way we trade.
Okay, that's that's facts. I was thinking
This
maybe
is for her, like, children's education. So we're not risking any of that. That money is safe in that area.
I was thinking maybe like a TFSA, start using that thing again and buy some of the QQQ.
Well, with the school fund, the government kicks in 30%. You get 20 from the Canadian government, and you get 10 from the Quebec government.
Oh, that's amazing. I think I actually did that too, actually, when I was younger, but I don't know the percentages.
I've been putting for my kids $1,000 a month for the longest time.
Wow, that's very nice of you. Let me join your family too.
Yeah, where do I get adopted?
Sign up for that one real quick.
She has her hands full with too many Capricorns, so
I have quite a
she's
few in the
looking to diversify. She needs a girl.
Oh, I'm done with the child rearing. 3 boys is enough.
You need some Leos in your life. Let me join the
Oh,
club.
Leos are great. Yeah, I like Leos.
Thank you, Jim.
They just don't hold on to stocks long enough.
Yo, you got jokes, DJ. But honestly, you guys cheer me up, man. You guys listening in on the voice chat, you guys kind of help me, get out of this, situation I'm in. And thank you guys. You guys cheer a brother up.
Well, TJ, I was in Twitter at 4440 this morning. At 4450. I got out at 4460.
I followed her 4450, got out 4480.
Yo, why you guys like that?
Me and Jem, we killed that trade.
Yeah, if we would have held it.
No, it was a great entry. I said on chat earlier, you nailed that. Literally, like right on low a day, went like 10 cents lower.
I want you guys to really focus on, opportunity cost. Like mark down every time you sell a stock, and just keep it. Trust me, like because I had Brenda, I did it, and I was like, the amount of money I left on the table, it was ridiculous. That's why I just changed my entire strategy.
SPY
Same
and
as.
NQ high a day simultaneously, really strong. Just wanted to put that out there. I mean, NQ is pushing 13,000 here. I just saw that. Yeah, KBix, you like buying and holding, right? That's your strategy.
Man, CRM is pushing here. I'm so happy because I needed this thing to move for life.
Me too. I'm down on that one.
Yeah, I loaded up on the shares at like 214s and I just scaled out a little bit. Just in case, I don't like how CRM's been moving lately. Like, I was expecting us to run back to like 220s or something, but it's been pretty useless. Like in terms of opportunity cost, I could have put it anywhere. Same thing with Amazon. It's been letting me down too.
Hey, for everybody out there invested in energy companies like crude and gas, y'all really need to keep tabs on this ExxonMobil investigation right now, because if they do find them to be overstating those assets out there in the Permian, bro, these companies are going to get smacked hard, real hard.
Is that
Just saying
super
that
new, or did that just kind of stuff just start coming out?
No, like I mean, they started that investigation I think last week, but it's
Okay.
something that like nobody's really talking about right now, and I mean, that's definitely something you want to watch. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, they are probably overstating assets out there, but will the SEC find anything? I don't know. And if they do, will they get a check to say they didn't find anything? Probably. But again, if something bad comes out of that investigation, like you really want to watch that industry, because a lot of those companies are going to get smacked around now.
Plug HOD 67 here.
I just need PLTR to keep ripping. Come on.
KBix, you bought Facebook too, right?
Do I have to answer that?
Come
I think you said you were buying it.
No. I said I'd buy Apple at 125, but we didn't get there.
How can you do us like that, bro?
Bro, I never said I bought Facebook.
Bro, I thought you were family. How could you do us like that?
Oh, it's like that. Okay.
TJ, tell him.
I give up.
Don't, man. Hey, TJ. You know I do very well doing my own thing. Okay, I don't jump into y'all's little plays or y'all's big plays. I try not to mingle myself involved in that. I got my own things. I'm over here just, it's all love.
Opportunity cost.
I know.
'Cause you're working so hard. Why not reap the rewards like everyone else?
I do, bro. I do. I just do my own thing, I mean, I do well doing my own thing.
Did you sorry, I just came on. This is Greedy. Did you at least take like MG&I at 23?
No.
Or maybe Futu at like 4 when we learned it?
Yo, see, big, like you won't see the return until sorry about that. Until you actually like try like buying a little bit, one share, that's all I'm asking, and then see the risk to reward. And you'll find that you're doing the exact same thing, just not making as much. Because we go for like momentum plays, right? Really big dips, huge momentum spikes. And believe me, it's so much faster because your compound interval is faster. What makes money is your compound interval. If you can make that monthly instead of yearly, you know how much money you make? Like that is the biggest difference. You're doing exactly everything you're doing right now, just changing the asset class. And that's money. And I know you're comfortable. I get it. But it's like, why work so hard? And know that you could have done better. I mean, the whole point of what we do here, right, is optimization. Trying to nickel and dime every single one of these trades and find the best entries. And, all that time, it's well spent. And honestly, I think you should just try it, just one share, and see how you like it. I mean, when I worked in investment advisory, people were so scared of risk, right? Most of my customers have been through 2008, and to convince them to go with something that's higher risk was so hard. But I told them like this: hey, just buy $1,000 dollars worth, and I'll talk to you in 6 months. See how you like the fluctuations. And soon they were able to see, hey, these returns are far greater. It makes more sense to move it.
I don't know what to say.
Paper traded then.
No, hell no.
Kibix, give me your account.
It's not real, bro.
Too much risk in paper trading.
Look at what Greedy's posted.
Sorry, Kibix. You're alone on this one.
No, bro. Hey.
Yeah, bro. I'm disappointed.
I can't. There's no loss in you finding proof of concept in order to change how you trade for the better.
What is wrong with the way I trade? And this
you could be making more. That's it.
I could, but I in turn, I don't need to make more. Okay, my money works for me via compounding. Like Greedy's saying, you're right, bro. My money works for me via compounding. I'm not doing anything. That my money's over there in that portfolio doing what it does. I could be making more, of course. I know all this advice is all love. Like,
wait. So you day trade, right?
No, bro. I mean, I day trade ES. When I'm scalping something, 99.9% of the time, it's ES. Every time else,
wouldn't that be more work?
I mean, an aspect, that's just to get my fix in and kind of build the cash pile on the side. But I have a portfolio, a long portfolio that I have 15, 20 different tickers in that, do me well. I'm okay on that. I'm not at a point in life where I desperately I need a gain. I need the money. It's my money's over there doing its thing, but the second
it's the long-term view. Just take a look at the charts I posted. The first chart is 60%, but compounded monthly. Second chart is the same, 60%, but compounded yearly. The difference is so great, but it's not now. It's like later down the road.
Wow, that's a huge difference.
Oh yeah, that's why we scalp. That's why we take off size when we swing trade. It's not like buy and hold, because that's where we make most of our returns. Because we just recycle this money, put into the next big trade, and it just keeps growing from there.
Hey, is anybody short? Sorry, I just got back from lunch. I didn't want to interrupt. Is anybody short FCell with me at 67? Or I'm sorry, plug.
I was going to say FCell 67 when?
Sorry, plug. I have them both up.
You said they moved the same, right? Or someone did that they moved the same, similar?
Yeah, relatively, yeah.
Thank you, Ryan, for changing the conversation, my man.
Sorry, I don't know what I walked into there.
It's all welcome.
Welcome to the Lions, man.
Yeah, Kevin, we're not trying to bag on you. It's just we just think that you can make some more. Is all we're saying.
I know. And TJ,
if it works and if it works and it's within your risk profile, then great, right? But I'm just saying, different strategies work for different folks, I guess.
And it all comes down into an interest. Like, am I scared of risk? No. Okay. I have a bag of fucking Tiva, for God's sakes. I mean, there's not much more riskier than that right now. I'm not scared of risk. It's that I don't have an interest in owning Amazon way up here, Facebook way up here. Yes, Facebook is a good value, but I have no interest in buying Tesla way up here. Like, it's an interest thing. Are these overvalued or undervalued in my eyes? It doesn't matter. I don't have an interest in having those in my portfolio. Like, I really don't.
That hurts my feelings, man.
And don't get me wrong, I've never.
But it's money. It doesn't matter what the interest is. Like, it really doesn't matter to us. We're just investors. We're trying to put our hard-earned money into the best plays that'll give us the highest rewards. Right? All we do, we are risk managers. We analyze the risk aspect, we analyze the reward, we make a decision based on that. What a company does, I don't give a fuck what these companies do. It doesn't matter to me. It really doesn't. Like, half of these companies, I don't know what they do to a level where I can explain it to you. But that doesn't matter because that's not our job. That's their company's job to figure out a product or a service that sells and make sure that it makes money. That's their job. Our job is just to invest in the best asset class given the capital that we have exposure to.
I think you should also look at what your goal is too, right? If you're only looking to make $1 million or $3 million, yeah, where you're doing work. But if you're trying to make 200 million, like what TJ's doing, that definitely won't work.
Kid, you don't need leverage. Like, you'll see on our portfolio, 60% is what we're targeting, 66 to be exact. We're easily going to break that. We had a good start to the year. Look at SEER. I alerted SEER. Look at this position. Now, this just rocketed. Up 55%.
Man, I hate when I miss out on these runners. Like, luckily I caught some recently, but it always pisses me off when I see these. I'm like, damn, where was I? Why didn't I buy it? Why didn't I hold it?
Yeah, and guys, the portfolio I built for you guys, it is really diversified. It has pretty much right ingredients. Here's all the diversification. You can see there. It's like equally weighted right now, so I didn't put that's too much work for me, so I didn't actually put the full thing. But in terms of diversification, portfolio has a good, chunk into each play. Oops, sorry, this is the wrong portfolio. Let me show you the new one.
FSLY just broke 95 upside, up 8% today.
I really want a nice ad on Clove, man. If somebody can just tank this for me, get into 1350s and I can. Okay, big, short this with me, brother. I need someone to help me bring this to 1350.
Watch it after hours, because after hours a couple times it's tanked for some reason. I don't know why. So if maybe you might be able to get it after hours. I remember one day it dropped like $1 after hours for no reason.
It did. I think that's when I added to it. I added somewhere in the 13s. I don't remember exactly, but
So maybe watch for that. Once all the pumpers, stop pumping, there's no real buyers.
1350 could mess up that trend.
Yeah, Gotti, be careful what you wish for.
I'd look for 1380s here. 1375.
Thank you, bro.
Getting too good of a price just might mean it's bearish.
Yeah, that's facts. Oh, watching it goes to like 12, I'm punching myself.
Yeah, this is a great price. Yeah, I wouldn't chase it here either.
I think Tesla is doing good here. From off 835, it's pushing 846 now. I don't know if anyone caught that. I'm guessing someone did.
Ooh, nicely done on Sear. Well done, Sharks.
AMD just broke over 89.
Thank you. Appreciate that. I'm actually holding some shares I bought this morning.
Yeah, it was a good buy. I scalped a little bit earlier, but didn't get back in.
You know, I always sell AMD early. That's why. Sorry, my bad, brother. Yeah, I'm gonna hold AMD to like 100.
Yeah, earnings in was a week now, I think.
Yeah, a week. Remember the date exactly? Does anyone know?
Yeah, 1 sec, hold up.
I know we got Facebook next week too. Amazon should be on the 3rd or 4th.
Yeah, 26. So literally next Tuesday.
Thank you. Yeah, because I know I always sell AMD too early, and then I see it hit like whatever, like $100, and I just sit there and scratch my head, you know.
Yeah. And you're just like, what went wrong here?
Yeah, like how did I make this happen while I wasn't looking? You know, it's so whack. Facebook back over to.
So it looks like Xilinx has earnings Monday after hours. I don't know if that'll affect AMD at all. So it's just something to maybe look out for.
Thank you, bro. I didn't even realize that. Damn.
Yeah, I'm just looking at an earnings calendar right now because that week. So starting next week that's like huge for earnings.
Yeah, I didn't even take into consideration Xilinx, man. Damn, what am I doing with my life? Thank you, brother. Love you, man.
Honestly, I just thought of it. I don't know if it'll affect it or not. Maybe someone can chime in on that. I'm assuming it might.
I think you potentially could. I'm gonna be careful.
Yeah, FSOI is pushing 96. It's really strong today. Yeah, dude, next week's earnings are crazy. Microsoft, AMD, Boeing, Apple, Tesla, Facebook all report next Wednesday after hours. That'll be crazy.
It's gonna be a wild week next week. Then, damn, I'm gonna hold these plays.
Yeah, yes it is.
Clove starting to dip again, and volume's picking up on the 5.
So I just realized we got ES and NQ under 2 psychological like numbers here, 3,800 and 13,000. So it'll be interesting to see them react up there because we're like right underneath both of those. And all-time highs are not far above that.
All-time highs, you say?
That's what it looks like. Was it like 25 points away on ES? It was just 38-24, right? I think so.
Seems like it was just Friday. The whole world was ending.
You know, what it reminds me of is the elections. Everyone was super bearish, and I was just I was adding every dip. Kind of similar to this, you know, people are bearish on this inauguration stuff, and we're just going straight up. Literally just like November.
Yeah, if everybody and their mom thinks one way, it's always the opposite. Always. In life, in stocks, in anything.
Yeah, I remember there's one day everyone was thinking there's going to be this afternoon tank. We rallied so hard. I forgot when it was. I was just like, wow. Literally total opposite of what I expected.
Unless
Everything.
your mom's name is Brenda, because then she's always right.
It's true. It's true.
Everyone on FinFlip was bearish over the weekend as well, and we're up green today. I mean, matter of time, right? But
We got to put all our trust in Grandma Yellen.
Incubator, you're out of your Futu short, right? Last week.
Oh yeah, I closed that the next day.
Okay, good. It is really, really overbought though.
Guys, Plug and FCell both broke out. Plug looks like it's jockeying for 69 or 70 here.
Okay, so Gotti said the day was going slow earlier, and I didn't think it was, but this last hour, like, man, this is like watching paint dry.
Mm-hmm.
There's things that are moving. Spies is not really moving.
Yeah, nothing I'm watching is doing much.
Airbnb just came down a couple dollars a share. AI melted a little bit. Plug's still running up. Plug's hitting 68 resistance here.
Yeah, I haven't done much for. I don't know if I want to add anything power hour. I don't know. Not sure what I want to do today yet.
Apple's trying to hold 128, but this one's kind of weak.
Like, I'm hoping, but I don't think it's going to happen anymore. But I am hoping we get a little bit of a melt in these next few days, so I can load up on this next earnings season here. But I know it's right around the corner, so it's probably too late, but maybe some run up we could squeeze out.
We could see the market melt with just Netflix, tanking.
Yeah, it'll be interesting. Let's see what happens with that.
Maybe not a melt, but like a dip,
But the thing is, if they do bad, it'll make me weary of adding onto Apple or something to play those earnings if Netflix earnings are bad, especially if they have good earnings and the price tanks, because we all know that can happen.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that.
Because last earnings season was not good. Like companies would do well and the stock went. I mean, it was priced in, I guess, more or less, but regardless, it's not good when I don't like it when the earnings are good and the price goes down. It's,
Guidance.
yeah, whatever it is, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm really interested because Netflix should have a lot of competition this earnings. Good stuff, guys.
I just took a quick scalp unplug here at 68, see if it breaks down. Some profit taken. It's up $5 a share. Five-minute unplug now. We're engulfing the previous 5 minutes. So a lot of selling pressure. See if we can get to 67. There we go. Plug 6750 broke.
Yeah, we're under the top VWAP band now. That was a perfect setup. Resistance over the top VWAP band. I'm taking a little bit off here. The RSI reset pretty quick.
Yep.
I almost don't want to say it, but Facebook at 260. Sorry, Gotti. Good call.
Yeah, I don't recommend people chasing. Plug is kind of chasing if you take the short right now.
I still think it's going to test the 67 area.
It's like it's gonna wedge up here, I think, because it's already kind of doing this weird action where it's not trying to sell off and it's not trying to break out either. But we should have seen a sell off. SPY's coming down though.
What are we watching?
Plug. Oh, it's pushing back up.
Yeah, it doesn't look terrible here.
No,
The thing
shorting.
is, if you look a little bit further out on the 4-hour, it's reversing trend today. But this should be, resistance with ATR.
I think 69 is probably where it'll resist a little bit more.
Wow.
Okay, time is for sure slowed down. It's only 2:30 right now. It ain't right.
Yeah, it feels a little weird.
Like an hour ago, it was 220. I promise.
I promise.
I don't know how it works. It just did. I'm gonna pull up plugs, see what you guys are doing.
It's resistance. If you want shorter, you can short it here. Just stop out over.
Yeah, that's a good spot.
Nah, I'm tired as hell. I'm just chilling right now. Cause I made my $100 on MNQ. I'm good, man.
For the other people.
Whenever I see these big breakouts on the 1 minute on that trend line, then it hits resistance, and then if this reverses on the 1 minute and gets below.
Oh yeah, real quick. Sorry, Ryan. There's 106,000 on the ask at 68, guys. Just so you know. I don't know if you knew that.
On what ticker?
Plug 106,000 shares on the ask.
Ooh, this thing might squeeze.
So I was gonna say if they do break that over, it could squeeze a good 10-15 cents. I don't know if it's gonna be pulled. I'm watching. I didn't mean to cut you off, Ryan. I just wanted to say that while I saw it.
It's gonna break.
Let's see if it holds. If he keeps the order there, it might not. I think he pulls it, but it's.
I don't even see that on the ask.
Yeah, Webull. Maybe I'm wrong, but I'm seeing 106.18 thousand.
Bro, I'm telling you, there's
I'm on top.
different level twos. Different brokers level twos say different things. I swear to God.
I wouldn't doubt it.
For real.
Let me
If this
check.
breaks 67.50, I'm adding short.
Yeah, I'm actually staying short until it breaks over.
Yeah, I'm not worried. It's
Incubator.
like $5 a share.
I do see it on Robinhood as well. So that's 2 brokers for me that it shows. Just
It might squeeze right here.
$68.
Yeah, 68,100,000 still there. I'm watching it.
Do I sound like Incubator?
I swear, Incubator just said something.
Yeah, I did.
Oh,
Yeah.
Dude, why does my level 2 not show that?
Bro, are you on TOS?
Yeah, he said he was.
Yeah, mine doesn't show it either.
Yeah, I'm like 99% sure it's there.
Webull has like this something called advanced level 2.
Yeah, I'd recommend everyone get it. It's $2 a month or something. I like their level 2.
Yeah, it's just normal level 2 like Toss, but actually, I don't know. I think Toss has slowed down lately.
Yeah, I'm tired. Weebles is good to me, but I've been having issues with their charts, which I've never had, but level 2 is always solid.
If we break below 67.75, this will be good for the short side.
Thanks, bud.
As long as we're in this area right here, this can go either direction.
Spot's coming down.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, SPY view ups at 378.09 too, so a little bits away. I really want to see 68 test if they hold it. It looks like this is a real order. I don't think he's pulling it, guys.
Bitcoin's coming down here. It broke a trend, so look for the mining stocks if you like to trade those.
Yeah, Mara's actually in a diamond right now. Diamond shape. It's about to break. This thing is polarizing pretty hard.
Come on, 67.50.
I mean, that's really what you need. Oh, momentum. Let's go.
Oh, 583 on the sell at 68. Holy crap.
Yeah, no, it's a real order. I
Yeah,
just
may
saw
not
some
be
fell.
enough. This thing looks like it's about to break.
Or they're
Yeah,
trying
no.
to hold it down. They're trying to scare people.
Oh no, he is for sure. And oh, he pulled it. Yep.
Whew.
Like I said,
Squeeze, baby.
Are you sure he pulled it? I see a 30,000 print at 68. And then another
me look up
10K
the
Squeeze, dude.
on the tape.
I don't think it was the full 100, but you might be right. I
They
do
at
see
least
those
got a
big.
chunk of it.
Yeah, no, they did for sure. I see that now. Good call.
All right, so that very well might have just been an exhaustion.
Yep.
And if this breaks back below 68, this thing can push back down. So
Now there's 68 on the bid. There's 64,000 on the bid now. I think it's about 40, 50, maybe 60K incubator. So I saw that 130K and a couple tens.
Yeah.
I think
That's
we might hit
crazy though.
70 today.
That guy really wanted to smash it.
Yeah,
And
now
look,
there's a
he
bunch
just
on the bid.
he just put it. Yeah, he just put him right on the bid. Looks like, or he put more on there.
This thing looks like it's about to squeeze some more.
What are we trading?
Plug.
Plug?
So what we're looking for
Mhm.
on this candle is it's there's two things that can happen. It's either going to break above this previous candle, which then it's going to squeeze, or it's going to break below 68, and then this should push down quite a bit after that. Here it comes. And there's confluence here at 68 because we have the 20 moving average here also, right under it.
There's nothing on the options that I have January 22nd at 66. Like they're not moving yet.
Uh-oh, this is curling. This might
Yeah.
be the right. Oh, no, breakthrough. Nice.
Woo!
And now we got to break the moving average. That's boss number 2.
Yeah.
Boss number 2.
Bro, these are bosses, bro.
Did that guy pull that order on 68, or did those fill? I don't know if anyone saw. I wasn't
I didn't
looking.
have the tape open.
That one was probably more of a spoof.
Yeah, this thing's coming down. If we don't get a lot of buying pressure right here off the moving average, people are going to stop buying.
It's playing to my 200 EMA really well today. I think it'll tap around 76 or 67.34.
This buy pressure has to push the close back over 68. What's PLTR doing? Somebody just called it out.
It's chilling right now.
All right, we got some buy volume here. If this candle breaks over the previous candle, then this is going to push up.
Yeah, PLTR is just right under VWAP.
I want to see what Mara is doing. Keep an eye on plug.
My plug's holding 68. Damn.
Well, Mara's about to break 2210.
I wonder if we'll get a little end of day run here on PLTR.
That would be nice.
Yeah, if we can get a break over VWAP, this will be nice. A lot of buy volume on PLTR.
Point of control is
all-
like 2680s.
Yeah, we have confluence here. We have a downward trend line. It's about to break. And then also we have the VWAP. So if we break over, it should get a nice push.
Apple's coming down.
Yeah, I was just about to say it's coming down to VWAP. VWAP says 127.63, 10 cents above right now.
It's just been trading so bad.
Apple?
Yeah.
Yeah, no. I noticed that when you said that the pre-market, it was only up like, 40, 50 cents, while NASDAQ was up like 100 or something.
Yeah.
Not a good sign for sure.
It was diverging yesterday too.
Apple doesn't follow rules.
Well, no, the stimulus is really hurting the FANGs.
Once these next earnings, when they blow iPhone sales out of the water,
I'm taking
that's
some
when
profits on my Best Buy swing short. If anybody took that play with me a couple days ago.
What's GM doing there?
Yeah, I just pulled it up 8%, 9 almost on the day.
It's about time. I'm surprised a lot of these big, car manufacturers aren't all, like Ford, for example, like they're not trading higher.
I mean, there's fundamental reasons to that, bro. Like
Well,
Ford
and
is.
Well, compared to like EV.
well, Ford has like a ton of shares outstanding, probably, don't they? I'm assuming.
Oh yeah, I'm sure they.
Probably takes for you probably need to buy like $1 billion for it to move a buck.
All right, I did it. I created the portfolio, and I'm gonna update it in long-term picks.
Everyone get ready. I saw a pretty big ask on Plug, but it went away. It's like 40K. Oh wait, no, I see it. It's at 64.38. There's about 40K on the ask on Plug.
Short seller's about to get scared. There's not a lot of rejection. Watch the squeeze here.
Yeah, I mean, if these big sells are shorts, yeah, I mean, this guy could be getting squeezed a little bit. Because we did see at least 40, 50K fill at 68. It's hard to imagine this guy's getting out by putting that there.
I like how we're all starting.
Yeah, SPY's coming down. 378.5.
By the way, Kaz, we alerted GM premium content. One of our picks at $40.
Hey TJ, what do you think of Plug here? 68.
I still like it here.
For a short, you mean?
No, I'm long on it, so let's see how far I can go up.
Got power hour in 15 minutes, and just one more heads up that Netflix has earnings after hours to anyone holding anything related to Netflix or Netflix itself.
Yes, just be careful, guys. Roku, watch your Roku positions. Netflix, I'm expecting the bull side. I see 165 EPS, and I'm hoping to see over 700 mil. That's the bull side.
What's that? I haven't even watched it today. What's it at? Let me see, like 510? Oh, 502. Yeah, TJ, I don't know if you saw, we have a huge like Mega Millions here. I wonder if volume will die off at all because of it. It seems like it kind of has. All the gamblers are out buying tickets. Remember you did that one lesson, you talked about it.
You can buy tickets on your phone now. There's an app.
I'm surprised Robinhood doesn't partner with them.
Which one are you talking about?
No, just the Mega Millions jackpot. There's like a huge Powerball today or whatever it is, lottery.
Great.
And you were talking that one time about how that one study that shows during big, Mega Millions, like trading volume dies a little bit.
Yeah, it does. Gamblers.
Well, it's all
That's
pool.
so messed up.
It's all pool. Everybody in the community pooled. We can win.
Even some of my family was buying tickets and whatnot.
So on the app, it's actually kind of cool because I have it. You can join pools with random people, and it just pays you out. So like last week when it was high, I bought $2, and I joined another pool with like 1,000 other people. And whatever the winning is, it's split between everybody.
That's kind of cool, I guess, actually.
Yeah, better than having to find your own people,
And if you do it with people you know and you win, might create issues.
Yeah, exactly.
I remember we used to do it at my work.
Went to the store and bought him.
Yeah, I get an extra %. I touched the ticket. Oh, by the way, plug, there's another 10K at 68.50, so I don't know who this guy is, but the 50K he had at 68.38 did get filled. Like, all those were bought. So this guy's either in a big short position or I don't know what he's doing.
There's a bio company that's pushing towards a COVID vaccine, GRTS. It's up 150% today.
What's the jackpot up to right now?
Was it like 800 mil?
What?
I think.
Bro, I'm trying to win that, buy my hometown, and bulldoze the whole thing.
What would you put there?
Nothing. I would just buy it all out and then make everybody watch me bulldoze it.
Okay, K-Big, serious question. You win the lottery. Will you buy a share of Tesla? Yes or no? Okay, fair enough.
No.
Just wondering. I don't blame you.
If I came up on that money, I would buy a plane ticket. Me and TJ would go have dinner, and I would get recommendations on where I should put a portion of my funds, and then I'll go back home and buy me a mountain view somewhere.
It's so hard to believe that that's even a real thing.
I wonder what would happen if somebody coded a bot to use Brenda's technology. What the P&L on that would look like.
Oh, man. Don't give him any ideas.
I'm working on that right now, actually.
Yeah, just retire and let Brenda trade for you.
Yeah, like Brenda's good at taking entries in. It just, I think I still do better managing positions.
Does Brenda give you like targets or scale out at all, or no? Is that still you?
Yeah, but I still like disobey it.
Okay. It probably worked out for the better though.
It does, like, hit or miss, right? It just, one thing that's hard is to determine what is too high. And if it's overvaluation, like if it's overweight, then Brenda will say take some size off.
Yeah, like you said, you always like to do. You'll just sell calls maybe to get out anyway.
Yeah, I like selling calls instead of getting out of trades. Much easier. Because, I mean, look at, what is it, Airbnb. I sold the 200 calls and I'm up 35%. I don't have to sell my position, which I love holding.
That's awesome. That's what I definitely want to do one day. Once I start getting more and more shares.
You can load up too, right? You take those profits, and I bought the 150 calls a while back, and you just keep recycling.
Yeah, like I said, me, Gotti, and Jeff talked about it the other day. Really, Jeff gave me a real good rundown of it. Because I already liked the idea, but we talked about it for a lot. He really convinced me. Just the stress from like not having to actively manage as much,
Yep.
So much better.
Ooh, QS came down again. Can look for another ad.
Yeah, Baba broke 250 barely. Not sure where it's going. It was stuck in a range all day until just now. I don't know if you guys saw that, but QELL is running. Apparently, there's rumors that Chamath is doing something with them. That's what I'm seeing in the chat.
Sorry, which one?
QELL. I've never seen this ticker. No idea who they are.
What's he doing with that?
Oh, I don't know. It's just a rumor, apparently. Someone just said that in the chat. I don't know if it's true.
It's a chase here.
Oh, yeah, for sure. This is all-time high for it. Looks like. Lil J, you talking about QELL?
What's up, Lil J? What you got for us, Lil J?
Yeah, seriously. He's saying QELL could be a Chamath EV energy SPAC. That's the rumor he's reading. Just a rumor, though. Please be aware.
Aren't they all Chamath, EV, energy,
They all do
solar, yada,
everything.
yada, yada?
Save the world
Yeah.
type stuff. NQ coming back up to high day here. 2 points off. Probably going to post a new one. That's crazy.
And AMD's running up here.
So you're telling me I won't get filled at 80, huh?
Fundamentals don't support 80.
What about 75?
Oh no. All their products are like, still sold out.
QELL pushing 15. Oh man, I'm seeing some big. I just saw 10,000 get sold there.
Okay, plug's melting pretty nicely. This is a 30 RSI test coming up here. Can take some off here.
So we're coming up on power hour, and ES and Q are still right under those major numbers, 3,800, 13K. I wonder if we'll see them.
We could get more on plug if it goes oversold under 30 RSI, and 67.5 looks like a decent support.
I added onto my Posh trade because I had some at like 90, so now I have 80 average, 80.19. So hopefully that moves up.
FSOI is crazy strong today. Up almost 10%. Someone just put 3,500 shares on the bid on FSOI also right here. He pulled it. Or it got sold, sorry.
Yeah, SPY does look like it's gonna go up or down from here.
You sure? You really think
Yeah.
it's one of those two? Okay, hey.
Yeah.
You guys heard it here. Up NQ 13K printed.
Set on it. It's gonna go up or down from here.
All right, I'll watch. I'm gonna remember that. Good call, K Biggs. SPY looked moved up a little bit. Great call.
Bro.
Just moved down a tick. I mean, good call again. You don't need to buy tech stocks when you make those kind of calls.
That's right, bro.
All makes sense.
All right, Power Hour. Let's do this. What's moving?
I would like to see ES test 3800 and print on it just because I said that, so it would make me feel better. But other than that, I don't know what to expect here.
I would like to see Kathy come in and buy some more Palantir. Let me tweet her.
Plug. Wow.
What do you think about PLTR? Up or down, or same thing?
Let me check.
It's riding VWAP.
Oh yeah, definitely up or down from here for sure.
All right, I just entered.
Yeah, Jay-Z, I love Plug. Baron, you're still holding on to Plug, right?
What was your plug entry, DJ?
22s.
Of course.
Look at that beauty.
Hey guys, what do you think of XPEL? XPEL.
Too high right now, Gem. I alerted that one at $14.
XPL. Okay, I won't touch it.
Yo, those plug calls, TJ. What the heck?
Yep.
Emphasis on calls, the S. You know the guy that sold you that's pissed.
This was the XPEL alert. Long over 14.
I'm here every day. Like, honestly, and have been for months. I swear, TJ, I miss so many of your calls. There's just too many, and they're all so good.
Yeah, you get a variety. Whichever one that, you like.
Yeah, no, I definitely do, but it's just funny. Like, you go back, I'm like, how did I miss that?
I remember you learning this one a little bit before COVID, I think. And then I remember asking them if they sourced from China, and they said no. And I just remember buying up a bunch.
Wait, that's from 2019. Never mind.
Yeah, that one. And this one was XPL when it was at 17s, alerted again.
Gave me 2 chances.
Yeah, if I see dip buy opportunities on the names I'm holding, then I'll, alert them again. Until then, I usually don't re-alert it.
Will you ever sell puts on a situation like that, or no? To like enter, or would you not do that?
It's risky.
Like,
Right, because I'm buying based on fundamental growth. So I see there's growth. And if I sell puts and I don't have a position, then what if it comes down? And now I'm in a position going reverse of all my, analysis.
okay, I gotcha. I was thinking maybe if you wanted to add more on like a dip or something.
No, because then what if I sold a put, right? Let's say plug, for example, and I sold a 60 put.
Okay.
And I'm like, yes, this is perfect. And now I get executed because it hits 60. Now I'm short on this position when I know it's going to go back up. And just like today, what if it goes up to 68 then? And I'm short at 60.
That's a good point.
Now, selling puts on different stocks are easier. Like Facebook, easy, sell puts. Baba, when we bought that, easy, sell puts. Amazon, even, they have some good IV. So, sell the 2,900 puts, easy.
Yeah,
that's a good idea.
On Baba when it came down.
Yeah, on dip buys, yeah, sure. Like Corsair when we bought it, the 35-ish, sure.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Because the thing is, like, selling puts is good if you find a dip buy, but it's so hard because then it can, and again, it's options. Anything can happen with options. You could be right and it goes in the same direction, and option prices barely move.
No, what I was thinking is on dip buys. So when IV gets jacked up, selling puts can sometimes you can get that good IV. That's the only thing I was thinking. For in the future when I start doing stuff like that more. It just seems like a potential strategy I might want to do.
Oh yeah, selling puts is good if you have a directional trade and you're so far in the money, you're good. If you have a position, sure. If you don't have a position and you're doing it just to get an entry into it, not a fan of it.
Okay, I see what you mean now. Just to get an entry is not a good idea, but maybe like a dip buy, you can sell some puts or something and profit up. I gotcha. Because you don't see Bob at 215, you're like, all right, I'm selling a 215 put so I can enter here.
No, where's Baba? Actually, I mean, you could do that too. It's not bad. It's not a bad strategy. Just I lost so much money doing that when the market like had one correction period that I'm like, you know what? Much easier to go the opposite route. But again, we're probably gonna get there. Once the elevated like VIX levels goes down to 14, you're gonna see me doing that a lot more. But with higher IV, it's just a little bit too much risk for me.
No, I know what you mean. It totally is risky, especially with options. You wake up, it gaps up the way against you. I mean, you get killed. I would know. That's why when you were telling Gotti to sell, it does make sense because you can wake up, you can go close at 20% up, but wake up down 50, 60%. Easy.
And that's happened to me so many times. Actually, you know what? For Facebook, it's not a bad time to sell some calls. Sell like the 275s if they have any volume. Ooh, 275s.
Here's another question, TJ, for you. I'm just curious, when you are selling calls, is there anything in particular you're really looking for? Like maybe a certain delta, a certain IV, or anything like that?
Premium IV.
Okay.
Need something with good IV.
So I know some people they only sell calls at like a 0.3 delta, or they have like certain rules or certain things like that they look for.
The thing is like 0.3 delta is ideal, but I'm trying to get the whole like theta move, right? So for me, it's like, okay, if I sell 2 months out, like right now I'm eyeing the February 12th calls. And if I sell the, let's say the 275-ish. Actually, we can even sell the 300s. Yeah, just to like, actually, if you sell the 300s, you can do it like a full like hedge. There's a lot of volume on it. Well, open interest is 1.8K.
Yeah, that's not bad. $200 ain't bad either.
Yep, free money.
Yeah, I would take that $200 in the worst case, sell for $40 a share. Oh God.
Exactly.
Just sounds so easy. I mean, I know it is easy when you break it down like that, but a lot of work went into obviously figuring it out.
Or you can go one more week out and sell the February 26th ones. Those ones look good too. Not as much volume though.
What about
or March ones? March has a ton of volume. Holy, the open interest on the 300s. But that's risky because we have earnings coming up too, right? When is Facebook's earnings?
Looking like the 27th, so next Wednesday.
Okay. Yeah, I'll wait on that then.
They have earnings, I believe, same day as Tesla and Apple, so that's going to be a real big after hours. Also, I was telling Gotti, I don't know if this will matter or not, TJ, but Xilinx has earnings the day before AMD. I'm not sure if that'll affect it at all, but I thought that was something to think about.
Sorry, which one?
Xilinx, isn't it that company they bought or something, right?
XL NX?
Whatever it is, yeah, they have earnings the day before AMD, so I thought maybe that could affect it. I'm not sure though.
Let's see what happens. I still have a tiny position in there now, up 15% so far.
Whoop-dee. All right, guys, what's moving? What is moving?
Nothing.
Well, actually, there is something that's moving. But it's
Call it.
I told you it's that COVID vaccine company. It just keeps pushing.
What's the ticker?
GRTS.
Yeah, GRTS.
Oh no, hard pass.
That's why. Bro, the float on this is probably like 10 million.
Yeah, I can't do that, bro.
We got Intel earnings on Thursday. And then next week, AMD, Microsoft, Starbucks, Apple, Facebook, TER, Tesla, Boeing. Oh, this is going to be fun.
Yeah, next week's a huge week.
Week after, too. U has earnings, Unity. Been waiting for that one.
Corsair literally cannot break above VWAP at all. It's crazy. Today it's literally dead.
Yeah, I need some news. If we can have a good catalyst on it, I can see it moving up.
They don't have earnings until like mid-February, I think.
Yeah.
A couple weeks. 2/10. It's on the 10th of February.
Dang it, I just missed that breakout in ACRS. Dang it. ACRS is at $20. This is where you shorted it last time, TJ.
All right.
ACRS is back to $20.
Ooh, nice. I can short it again.
Just wait. Okay, wait for another breakout, all right? Oh, there's TJ shorting it. Great job. Great. All right, ACRS. I shouldn't have told TJ about it. Sorry, guys.
Why?
I was waiting for the next breakout over 20. That was going to be the best one.
I'm risking up to 22 just because it has a momentum and it has a lot of volume. One of the rules for like shorting low floats like this is like if it has volume, don't short it. Don't hold it overnight. This could be at like $40 tomorrow.
$40, you say, huh?
Who knows?
GRTS is just killing it.
Hey, so theoretically speaking, downside risk on most of these SPACs is $10 per se, right?
That's what I like to think. So I'm gonna go with yes.
More like 15, 20-ish.
Okay, but I mean like it right, but I mean like most of these toots and stuff, like when they bring this whole SPAC to the table to list it, it's normally right around like $9.90, $10, correct?
Yeah, that's what they start off as when they're just like the SPAC itself. They're always right around.
Yeah, but it depends on what they merge with, like who they merge with and stuff. Like remember, then the fundamentals matter, but we don't have access to those fundamentals yet.
So I'm saying before merger, like before even
I don't see fund buying before merger. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't. There's no fundamentals behind it.
it's just a shell company.
Yeah, like 90% of hedge funds won't buy it. At least 90. Unless you specialize in it or unless you have like a fund that's, specifically towards it. You want to add it to a portfolio. They're not going to go heavy on these SPACs. Like you need to meet criteria when you're buying. And most of them are, they have to have some revenue growth. They have to have some like history, something, a light at the end of the tunnel.
Pasha's got some buy volume pushing back up over 76. ACRS is melting, 1850. GRTS, man, savage.
And that IPOE move is amazing. Taking some off on Wolf over here from 26.20s. It's a quick, almost 3%. Boom, there's ACRS.
You know, honestly, once I stopped shorting, I became consistently profitable. I don't know why.
Because stonks only go up.
Yes, my friend.
I'm the exact opposite. That's hilarious.
That's funny. And here's the thing: I'll call out these shorts for you guys, but I won't play them. I won't touch them just because I don't feel comfortable anymore. Because I've when I ran my trade review, it told me to stop shorting. It literally said, "Don't short anymore. You need to just go long."
I think you're like greedy. You guys can see the supports real well. I just see the tops real well.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's perfectly fine. As long as you make money.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes, sir.
Got a double top on Facebook, so let's see what happens here.
Ooh, see, this is what I like. I want to see a heavy momentum push over 262. These are the plays that I like.
I am heavy in Facebook.
This may be a good short here on Facebook. Doesn't move enough though. It's not worth a $1 short. Oh, TJ, I'm just waiting for my RAM to get here today. Yesterday I built my PC. I'm just waiting for my RAM and then I'll put it in.
Did you build a new PC in TradeHouse or what?
Yeah, I built it yesterday, but So I put it. So my old PC is like 10 years old. So I got like four gig RAMs, and I wanted to turn it on last night, but I didn't have RAM, so I just moved it from my old PC to the new one, and I didn't get any display, but everything else was running perfectly. And so I'm thinking that the RAM that I from 10 years ago just isn't compatible with my motherboard anymore. So we'll see today when I get my new RAM if it powers up. Otherwise, I got to take everything apart and put it back together again. But I'm having the hardest time finding a freaking graphics card, dude. It's pissing me off.
Trust me.
There's some on OfferUp, but they want like $400 more. I'm like, no. My buddy has this website that his friends built that like beats bots. And so I think I might just use that. It's kind of like an anti-bot thing. It's kind of cool. My buddy works at Intel. And it was an OfferUp. I was like, should I even buy this? I was like, no, I might just buy a new one. Yeah, I want the 3080, or I want either the 3080 or the 2080 Super. But around the same price. The 3080 is obviously better because I think it has a lot of the Micron technology because it was built by Micron. So I mean, I would prefer to get that for around the same price. Yeah, I pushed the RAMs all the way in. They clicked on both sides. My last resort will be to go to a computer to go to a computer store and just have them check it out. But I don't want to pay $100 for them just to look at it and fix something. So I'm trying to figure it out on my own. And it was my first time installing an all-in-one cooler. So now these liquid coolers, they build them so it's like all in one. So you don't have to like do the piping and the coolant. It's like built in. It's actually pretty cool. Oh, speaking of, it says I got a package. That's what it looks like right now. The other fans aren't plugged in yet because I got to get a splitter because I don't have enough fan plugs. And the graphics card, guys, was in there when I tried to turn it on. This was just me testing the power.
Guys, Wolf is up $1 a share, 44%.
Dude, building your own PC is so fun. Like, I wasn't very good at it, but I watched a ton of videos, and it's actually like kind of plug and play. You just got to watch, and I'm kind of bummed that I'm done building it because it was a lot of fun.
Yeah, I agree.
It's like it's melting. Nice. Yeah, we got 25 minutes left.
You should switch the bottom, well, everything to like the Corsair lights.
Yeah, I'm going to. Those are the, dude, everywhere's like out of stock for me to pick it up locally. So I got to order stuff, but I wanted to put it all together because I got to return this PC that I bought from Best Buy in 3 days. So I wanted to just get it all set up and working.
Oh, and did you get an NVMe?
NVMe?
NVMe, like hard drive, like not hard drive, but the stick.
Oh, the M2? I got the M2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Much faster.
Yeah, the thermal paste comes on those all-in-one coolers. So that was nice. Dude, PC parts are a commodity now. Like, you can't get them anywhere. Like, Best Buy was out of thermal paste. I was like, what is going on?
You don't need thermal paste because it usually comes with it.
Exactly.
It's
Yeah.
only you only needed like if you're changing it.
Yeah. Luckily, they didn't have it. Then I went home and I watched the video on how to install it, and they said it already came with it. And I was like, thank God. Yeah, markets are coming down, you guys. I think I'm done trading for the day.
Good. I'm short on Facebook. Well, short as in I sold calls and bought puts.
Oh, that's a nice short. 262
Yeah,
to 261.50.
I'm watching ES. It looks like some guys trying to get filled right on the bid right there. I'm seeing some big orders flash up on both the bid and the ask on ES. Like 300-400 lots will flash up. It's pretty weird. I don't know what's going on. Drados showing off his typing skills.
Oh, can you hear that? My bad.
It's all good.
I actually typed really fast.
Yeah, no, definitely.
That's from years and years of playing World of Warcraft.
$10K on looks like $10K just got filled on the bid at SPY. Someone just put an order up and it got filled. Another 10K on the bid on SPY.
Guys, you said that was a good
Another
short.
okay, I'm seeing some big bids come. This is weird. I don't know what's going on. I saw like 3 10K orders come in.
Tomorrow's inauguration day, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So probably some. I think after this inauguration stuff is done, we'll have more of a steady trend in the market.
Is anyone seeing these SPY bids? This is weird, man. I keep seeing 10K flash and get filled like right on the bid. It happened like 4 times now. It's like right at 378.87 or something. It happened really quick, so I couldn't see it.
Grading said Mavis Beacon. Tell us, Grading, what is Mavis Beacon?
Oh, that's the typing class. I used to do that too.
I know,
Bro,
bro.
I love that thing because it was like a game. Because when there wasn't really any PC games, you would like play these little mini games.
There's a lot of people in here that probably don't know what Mavis Beacon is, though.
I had to look it up.
Greedy, do you see EXPI here?
What do we do? My straddle isn't working.
Yeah, everything's coming down.
I'm watching Tesla here though. Made a nice little pop over VWAP. 6,000 shares on the ask Tesla at 644. $20 minutes till close, guys. Netflix earnings after hours.
Oh, it's today?
Yep. Do you have any Netflix, Greedy?
I just have some shares from a long time ago.
Nice, nice.
Just holding those forever. Yeah, I bought these shares back in 2015, but only 10 shares, a tiny position.
What was the price back then? I don't even know.
It was, here, I'll post it.
I'm thinking like 100, 150? Maybe not even that high.
Oh, 104.
Wow.
So yeah, if you guys called me earlier, I was on and off today. I had just some stuff to do, so sorry. I'm not ignoring you. I just wasn't around.
Yeah, so I noticed those 10K bids on SPY were about 25 cents higher now after I saw those go through. So I don't know what that was all about, but I guess now maybe it was a guy getting filled to push it up, maybe. It's not often you see 10K bids on SPY just come up right on the bid out of nowhere.
Yeah.
And they got instant fill. It was weird. Like I said, I don't see that often.
TJ is killing it today too.
I needed in, bro, so I had to just throw him up on the bid.
I feel you. You're just sick of it. You just want to see this all-time high.
Yeah.
Hell of a day. I respect that.
Up or down, everybody? We're going up or down.
Greedy, well done.
Thank you. It's mostly unrealized swings, but I'm just taking some partials on some stuff right now.
Oh, good call, Tape Raider. Great call. Yeah, 11K just flashed. I don't know where it went.
And Asana, that one's still up too.
Man.
And also that CMBM, we alerted that one at 24s. It's at almost 30 here, 29, 30s. Yeah, CCIV, this is why we didn't invest in this. Wait till the mergers are closed to get some information. But yeah, that looks really bad. Oh, we can short it.
Yeah, but who said CCIV was gonna merge with Lucid other than our boy Chris from Hertz? Who said it? Like, what official came out and was like, "This is what's going down"?
Yeah, and that's inside information if he knows that. That's like non-material information. He should be prosecuted. Someone report him.
We're coming for you, bro.
Let me get my boy Guru Leaks on it. Someone tagged the post from that Christian from Hertz guy.
Nah, man, we don't want to dime our dude out. Come on. I don't know where it's at though.
There's a 50K SPY ask at 30 right now, 37909. 50K on the ask on SPY. That's a huge order. 51,000 now. My bad, Greedy. I think you were about to say something.
Oh, no. I was just posting our XPEV alert on the 11th. I posted it on the 12th in the United Trades, but we mentioned it on the 11th on the voice chat.
I got you. Yeah, I'm never trying to cut people off, but sometimes I see these huge asks and I want to alert them real quick.
Don't worry about those huge asks. You know, it's only in a smaller time frame, right? That's why I stopped using. Like, I became so much more profitable when I stopped looking at my level 2 end tape.
Yeah, I don't really trade off it necessarily. I just kind of, I'm not even sure why I look at it. It's just kind of interesting. Do you look at it when you enter a trade though?
Yes, entry and exits whenever I think I should take some off.
Okay, because I remember I started doing when it's like I'm trying to catch a knife, I'll start trying to see if buys are coming in on the ask more and whatnot. Because I remember you said that and it made so much sense. Just little things like that. Apple's touching VWAP right now. Same with Tesla, downside.
TJ, did you end up exercising those 750 calls on a Tesla?
Yes.
I have March 2021 $500 calls that I may exercise as well.
Yeah, it makes sense to exercise them. Might get a nice little breakout here too.
On daily? Yeah, I think I say like a triangle. Like a wedge or whatever it's called.
10 minutes, everybody. 10 minutes.
Let's see if Mox hit the buy or the sell.
All in.
A little spy dip there. All right, 5 seconds for the mock. It's to the buy side, but we'll see if it holds.
What ticker?
Oh no, just the market on close. So it's like the 1250, like you know, shift that you see on indices. TJ, your your II pick was probably the most ridiculous one this year.
I know. Honestly, that just kept going up.
It literally hasn't stopped. Like I got some with you, but I didn't go heavy enough. Oh man. It's kind of like remember JKS when it was just like going straight up for like a month?
Yep. I still have JKS. I have 54 entry. Just haven't sold the rest.
Yeah, it's kind of just in this range bound right now.
It look nice actually. Speaking about JKS, it looks like it wants to break out.
You think Yellen's commentary kind of mitigates some of the short-term downside risk on the indices? Seems like she's just dovish.
Trust Grandma Yellen, bro.
Yep, I love Yellen. Stability is what I'm after. We need to be able to use some leverage and get some really good entries.
Baba high day 251.
Baba 251.2 is pre-market highs.
The call. It's just printed that right now.
And Greedy or EXPI, that thing just keeps printing money.
Yeah, one's a amazing one. You know, I give EXPI and you give IVI.
There we go. Teamwork really does make the dream work.
Yeah, your Fuji should be doing well too. And you did call out the EXPI dip though. That was I missed that one. That was I mean I got in after you alerted it, but I didn't see the initial dip there.
Oh yeah, that's because I already scaled out, so I had to buy it again.
Yeah. I didn't do any. No, I was just gonna say I didn't do any scalping today. I'm just riding on some of these swings that I have.
I was supposed to say, I just saw some big orders go through on ES. Just a couple 20, 30 lots.
Greedy, did you take Facebook by any chance?
Yeah, I have. Let me see. I only have shares on it. I got in July around 240, and then I added more when you alerted as well last week. I think that was just a never sell company.
Yeah. I have about 8% in it.
8% of your portfolio?
Portfolio, yeah.
Gotcha. Wow, Google's up big today. I just realized.
And ATOM, I mean, that thing just kept running.
Damn.
Alerted this one at 18s. 1862 is my average on ATOM.
That's amazing.
Your Futu did really good too. That thing's still moving. 16% up on the day.
Yeah, I have May calls for $40. I should have rolled them to a higher strike still, but I'll take it.
Baba just printed 252 barely.
Wow.
Yeah, orders filling on. Oh, they were.
And DQ is breaking out. Oh man, this is beautiful. IPOE. LI, take a look at the LI chart.
That is. That thing's crazy.
I think we're ready for a breakout.
Did you? I may have missed it because I've been in and out of the channel today. Did you get rid of your VIX hedge yet, or are you still holding on?
No, I still have the hedge just in case, especially since inauguration's coming up. Oh, it's tomorrow, isn't it?
I think so. Don't quote me on that.
It's supposed to be tomorrow.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens. I don't know what's gonna happen. I'm just hoping it's nice, smooth, and like Drado said, once we're done with it, we can get some trends going here.
You think we'll trend up? If it's smooth selling, probably.
I think so. I don't know why I wouldn't.
Oof, I hope I don't get screwed on this posh entry.
Yeah, Baba with a beautiful push right there. CRSR did try a little bit too.
Dude, Baba's worth so much.
What'd you say? It ripped so much?
No, it's worth so much.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like Baba was such an easy play. I went pretty heavy on that one. And honestly, look at Baba right now. Like we alerted this entry I have a 216 average, 217 now, and take a look at it now.
That's amazing entry. I got in at 222. But yeah, that's an amazing entry. That's like June levels, dude. June 2020.
VRM, no, I sold it at around like 44ish, I think. I was down like 3% or something like that when I got out of VRM. Took the loss. Luckily I did, because now it's back down. I can buy it again.
About another minute, guys. Netflix earnings after hours.
Ooh. Yep.
And I can't believe ES didn't hit 3,800. I was kind of wanting to see that.
SPY's coming down a bit.
That was a pretty flat day for me. I didn't do much. I should have maybe traded a little more. I didn't think we'd just trend straight up all day. You know? At least I didn't add a ton of puts last week. Thank God.
And did you alert us? I mean, did you sell your VRM when I alerted it to take some off? Take the loss on VRM? Watching Netflix here.
Alrighty, guys. All eyes on Netflix for me here. Let's see what it does. I don't even have a position. Just
Netflix is ripping. What the?
yeah.
Unless that's.
No, it's not. It's
Yeah.
just. I don't think anything came out yet.
Yay!
Oh well.
Yeah, they already released their order earnings.
You serious or no?
TJ, you
Yeah, they did.
Dang, that was God, that was quick.
No one panic.
Too late. Yo, these swing. This is crazy. What the heck's going on? It's jumping like $4 or $5 every second here. Like, am I seeing that right?
Yeah, Netflix does this though, like on earnings. These
Okay,
swings.
I don't watch it too much. But this is crazy. It looks like.
Booyah.
Hey.
Hey guys, I gotta hop on a work call, but I'll see you guys tomorrow.
See you, Grady.
Sorry,
Later, bud.
yeah, sorry I was a little bit quiet today. Just busy.
Hey guys, check out my Netflix entry. Thank you to TJ and the volume profile lesson.
Nice. That's literally $30 a share in like a second. Great freaking trade there, man.
TJ, you sly dog, you.
I pulled up Disney just to see if it's reacting at all, and it doesn't look like too much. Looks like Roku hit 438 after hours too.
All right, took my partial. Long term, hold the rest.
Job, bro.
Yeah, seriously, nice.
Yeah,
they try to shake people out with that right before too, and you bought it right up. Kind of love that how it dropped like $5 right before this. People probably are panicking and sold. All right, I'm heading out. Congrats, Netflix holders. I'll catch you guys
Don't
later.
leave me.
I'm so tired. I gotta take a nap. I'm surprised I made it through the day.
All right, bro. Good work
All right,
today.
I'll catch you guys later. See ya.
Thanks for your help.
Is that blonde?
No, it's Rye.
Oh, what's up, bro? Would you trade today?
I traded just plug and then let me go back to
I saw that ACRS where you were calling.
Yeah, I had that. I had like 12 contracts, sold at like 185. My average is 147. I'm holding 2 of those for February 19th. So I'll hold on to those. I scalped WWR, UONEK at a $20 loss on that. And then the rest was just plug. I was in pretty heavy on those puts.
Overall, pretty productive day though, right?
It was okay. I was up at like 850 at one point. Now I finished the day at 610.
Hey, bro, gain's a gain. Good work.
Yeah, thanks. How'd you do?
Oh, I'm chilling. I took a starter position on PLTR today. We'll find out if that was a mistake or not. But other than that, I added a little Nokia earlier on that dip and just chilling, man. Just chilling.
Yeah, I know you don't trade so much during the day. This SPY, I thought we were going to get a push to high a day when I was out. I came home to my computer picking up my son, and it's not really doing much. Thought we'd get a 380 push again.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we get a little near-term pullback going into tomorrow. But I mean, this chart looks all right to me right now. I mean, for continued upward momentum.
Yeah. I have one Roku put for tomorrow. It's like $140. If $135, just to see what happened if Netflix would have dropped it. I figured Roku would follow, so we'll see. I really can't believe ACRS held up here all day.
ACRS is an offering out.
No way, bro.
It says
For real?
it says proposed public offering of common stock. No terms to close. Bro, I hope that pays so well for you.
Well, they already had one, like I think on the 8th.
This came out I mean like 8 minutes ago, 9 minutes ago, but yeah, I don't know, man.
Yeah, right at 401. You're right. No terms disclosed. Holy crap. Nice find. Thanks for that.
Sure.
Hey, Biggs, you still around?
Yeah, bud, I'm here.
So you saw the Biden administration is messing with the pipeline, right?
Yeah, Keystone. Yeah, they're about pulling permits.
Right. So TRP, Trans Canada, is the main company that has that license, right? Or that contract? That's what I was reading yesterday. I tagged you in the chat about it, but I didn't think you saw it. It was pretty late at night. But that might be a good short, TRP, Trans Canada. They're still up today. I thought they were going to drop hard.
Yeah, talk like that, like nothing is for sure until, it's for sure. I just,
Yeah.
bro, he says he's gonna pull permits, but I don't know how the hell you gonna pull permits on something that's partially or more than partially built already. So I don't know. If he does pull permits, the big winner, in this whole thing is Buffett. He owns a majority in two or three of the largest rail line companies. So I don't know, bro. I don't know how this is all gonna react though.
Yeah.
It makes no sense to me though. I mean, be safer to push it through a pipe than it would thousands of rail cars. But I don't make these choices, so.
Oh, so they'd still be a major exporter. We'd still supply our own oil. It's just it wouldn't be delivered by pipe, by train.
Right, which would slow the amount of oil that makes it to the refineries and the coast in general. So basically, it would in turn slow the drillers and those that are pulling it out of the ground. So it shutting down the Keystone Pipeline would put a damper on supply here. So I don't know. It's just some news I would have thought to get back in the 40s, but being that crude's already ran up like this, personally, I don't think it's gonna happen. I don't think they're gonna shut down the Keystone. I don't. I think it's just talk. So
Yeah,
we'll wait and see. Ryan, you there?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and I'm looking back at that recent acquisition that Burke did. They bought Dominion. I mean, it doesn't. I don't know whether that was Buffett hedging himself, his rail line holdings or what, but it doesn't make any sense because that's basically a bet on pipeline anyways. So I don't know, bro. You try to follow the money on things like this.
Yeah, this is way over my pay grade. That's for sure.
Yeah, because they bought a whole bunch of Dominion's pipeline assets. So, like I said, I don't know. I mean, either that was him hedging his rail line holdings, or they're not gonna pull any licensing. It's all just threat. I really don't know.
Yeah, I'm just surprised. I'm glad I didn't play it today, but I had it on my list of things to be more bearish on. And TRP, I could have easily like leaned into that today at $42, and it's at 44.70. So I'm glad I didn't. But man, it gapped down from 44.40 to 41.50 or so.
Yeah, I've never played TRP myself. I don't know if I'm gonna touch any crude right now until this drama with Exxon wraps up.
Hey, Greedy, what do you think about Netflix? The ER, if you read it.
Sorry, man, I haven't looked into it yet. Just been on work stuff.
Oh, all good. I posted in the UT fund under the Netflix page.
Okay, thanks. I'll take a look later today. I remember they had like an amazing earnings beat back in. Let me see. Yeah, back in July they had like their best quarter ever, right?
Yep.
And then October it was a little bit tepid. Yeah, I'll take a look. I also think Zoom will probably do good on earnings because it's seeing the same dynamics, right? Like they had an amazing July beat, and then October was kind of like whatever, right? And then they if they did well on Netflix this beat, then I think Zoom should probably do well as well.
Yeah, I agree. For Zoom, I mean, I bought calls on that, so I bought the 360 calls for March. So I'll exercise them if it moves up even higher.
Yeah, because their last earnings in October for ZM, it was good, but it wasn't like as good as the previous one, right? So I think we'll probably see a pretty good earnings this time around.
Yeah, growth rate went down, and then also it got discounted even more just because the vaccine news, right? So for me it was like long over 360s. I mean, so as long as it holds that level, I think we should be good.
Someone, I think Mark got to fill Netflix at $4.90 right after hours. That's amazing. Like on that first red candle.
Yep, that's why we do ER plays. It's the biggest reward, high risk, but the rewards are amazing.
kind of glad I got out of Corsair right before that offering, and I had February calls too, so they're profitable. Just might as well just get out there. I'll get in later. I still have the shares, but I'm out of the calls.
DJ, did you also see ACRS has an offering pending?
Yeah, perfect. That's all I wanted. So I added onto the short.
I don't see any details for it yet, but it's probably forthcoming. So I'm looking over the Netflix report, and obviously everything's down for Q4, comparable to the previous 2 quarters, right? But the forecast is really good.
What do you mean?
Well, actually, revenue was up. Year-over-year growth was 21.5. Previous was 24 and 22%. Net income was in Q2 was 720, 790, and then 542 for net income. But their forecast is 1,000, 1,355. Here, I'll post what I'm looking at.
What about that post?
Well, so I'm just looking at a decline of Q4, and I think as things open up and we go back, I don't think their forecast is going to be that good. I mean, their forecast is for revenue, they're expecting that to be up
23%.
Yeah.
That's not the biggest thing about why Netflix is running up here. It's their cash flow.
Yeah, but it's Q4 is negative 284. Right? Like, so it seems to me that they're on a bit of a decline from this highs of Q2 and Q3. I don't know. I'm just thinking future, like who's going to be watching movies once we can get out of the house again after this stuff? I don't think, and maybe Q1 is still okay. But we've all watched every freaking movie that's available over the last year, you know?
Oh, Adi, thank you for sharing that. Those are beautiful. Our engagement's up on the P&L channel. And guys, don't forget to, post your P&Ls in the profit and loss channel. Ryan, did you figure it out yet?
No, not really. Yeah, what am I missing there?
A ton.
With the cash flow. Do you see what I'm seeing with it's highlighted though, the decline?
That's not a big deal.
No, okay. I don't know. I'm just thinking, man, like that if there's something that's gonna be affected moving forward would be, online streaming movies, stuff like that.
Yeah, I mean, on a quarterly basis, we can reassess it. But if they already forecasted higher growth for next quarter, who are we to question them when they're the ones that know more about the company than we do?
Yeah, yeah. I'm not saying get rid of it or anything right now, but it's like the trend is showing down. So I'm surprised that they would be so bearish or so bullish in their forecast.
What's trending down?
Well, Q4 cash flow is reduced.
Yeah, but they already addressed that, and they said that it's going to be cash flow positive after, 2021.
Huh.
And on a quarterly basis, looking at cash flow isn't the right thing to do. There's always going to be expenses, right? What if they have a huge, blockbuster movie kind of thing coming out and they need that cash? I mean, on a quarterly basis, it's not an accurate representation.
Yeah, makes sense.
What's more important is this is the growth that we're looking at. ARPU. They're at $11.11, which is the highest it's ever been. Average revenue per user has gone up, and subscribers are still slowly moving up. Even though their additions isn't, subscriber additions isn't a lot, net numbers are still high.
Oh, that volume profile on Netflix at 490 was like spot on. That's crazy. Would you say you bought it like 494 after hours?
Oh no, I didn't buy it after hours. I've had this position.
Oh, okay. I thought you added more at 494.
No, Brenda said buy, hold, I held.
It's great. Hey, TJ, you still there?
Yep.
Hey, what do you need for graphics? I thought I filled out the right paperwork or the form or whatever, but maybe not. I don't know. I thought you guys needed some graphics work. Does the logo still need to be redone or something?
Yeah, we just completed the logo, but you know what? I'll PM you about it.
Sounds good. Yeah, if I can help. I'm not a graphic designer, but maybe I can give some feedback.
Sorry, what were you saying?
No, I said if you need something, I went to school for product design, so 3D stuff, but I'm not a graphic designer, but I can help out.
All right, perfect. Hey Ryan, I'll call you like privately.
Sounds good.